What's good? What's good with the fam? We trying a new format out today, man. New streaming server. We're gonna try this restream and see if I like it, man. If I like it, we gonna stick with it. What's good with the fam though? How y'all feeling? Shout out to everybody in the building. We gonna get to this boxing like we always do. What's going on right now though? I gotta figure out what I'm doing up here, man. Get this out of here, B. Get this out of here, man. We got to talk about it today, man. The topic came back up again, man. Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, a fight that seems to be evading the boxing world for one reason or another, man. Y'all, is we gonna ever get this fight between these two dudes, man? Oh, nah. Is we ever gonna get the fight, man? That's what I want to know. Is we gonna get the fight? Shout out to the homie Marcus, man. I see you in the building, my guy. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? We got to talk about it, man. Y'all know Shakur went on Ariel Helwani show, and he talked about not only taking this fight, being willing to take this fight at 144, but wanting to make the biggest fight in boxing. And we all know what that is without saying it, man. You know what I'm saying? Trying to do y'all maniacs a favor by not mentioning, you know who, but y'all know what the fight is. You know what fight he want. He made it clear. But I was just talking about this a little bit in the Twitter spaces, man, and some people feel some of the same way I do, man. Some of the same way we do, man. The only way you see that fight is if somehow they meet in the middle. If not, I just don't think it's no way we ever get it. I don't think it's no way we ever see the fight. You get me? I say this stuff all the time. Boxing is about advantages, and people be wanting the upper hand, and you don't want to give up everything, especially if you a guy that just got to a new weight class. You just got to 140. I don't think he's trying to go to 47 yet, because then you got to worry about trying to go back down and how it won't make sense to try to go back down, right? That shit could get dangerous going back down. So you got to make it make sense, man. I just wish that guys would be a little more realistic when it comes to making these particular fights, man, and stop putting themselves in situations where the fight just fall apart. And that's what you see a lot of times with these so quote unquote A-side guys. These top fighters, these dudes that's accomplished, man, they have a inflated sense of where they're at in boxing, man. And it makes it, I think, harder for fights to be put together on their behalf. You get what I'm saying? Guys want to get paid more than, I hate to say it, more than it seemed like they worth. And as a result, what happens? We end up getting no fight. You get what I'm saying? But I think if it was any way that this fight could happen, I think it'd be at the catchweight. I really do. I mean, you two fights removed from fighting at a catchweight. Don't say you can't do it. You could do it if you really wanted to, right? You make sacrifices for the fights that you want, right? And they both would be giving up something. So it ain't like it's just one way. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, if a guy is not willing to play ball, then it's gonna be hard to get a fight. How you gonna make the fight? You know what I'm saying? How you gonna fight? How y'all gonna put a fight together? The guy you trying to line it up with don't want to get in the ring with you, right? Just don't make a lot of sense. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for your boys. Y'all roll in here, man. Like I said, I'm trying this restream. I'm gonna see if I like it. If I like it, I'm gonna stick with it. We gonna figure it out, man. We more importantly, we gotta get to this interview, man, from Shakur and Ariel Helwani, man. I gotta get this up, man. I gotta figure out how to. It's a little bit different than StreamYard, man. I might end up back with StreamYard, messing around with this. Second shot, I make sure y'all let me know if my audio is good. I just unplugged my mic for a second, man. I'll get this together. While we get this together, but shit, man. I tell you what though, with Haney's options kind of falling out. You know what I'm saying? With that being Ryan and Rolly, man, telling you now would be a good time to entertain a fight with Shakur. I mean, he just put it back out there for you, man. Throwing you an alley, man. Giving you a way to go make a good fight. The hell, you know? Giving you an opportunity, man. You don't even get it, man. I hope he's smart enough to entertain it, man. I really do. Let me see, y'all. Let me get this up, man. Let me see where this is at. Local video. What's that about? What is that about? I don't know what that's about. Can y'all hear me, man? Shout out to the fan. Hit the like button. I see Marcus commenting here. I see some people here. I don't see no comments. Shout out to my dog. There you go. Dante's Boxing Talk says, salute, we don't want to fight Keyshawn at 47. Why not fight Shakur at 44? You hear me? Got to fight somebody. I'm telling you, he got an opportunity to be great. He just got to go. He got to grab the bull by the horns, as they like to say, right? He got to go in there and get it. You know what I mean? Shout out to MLC, my dog. Said audio good. Appreciate you, fam. Yeah, man. We over here rocking with this restream, man. I'm gonna see how I like it, man. I'm gonna see how I like it, but I gotta see where I go to pull up. Oh, all right, right here. This might be it. Then. This might be it right here. Is it? Okay. What's going on here, man? I'm trying to see where I could go to pull up. Pull up my hell. Want to see where I could pull up the phone files at. Give me a second, y'all. I'm just trying to figure some things out. But yeah, man, Keyshawn got a lot of people spooked, man. They not trying to get in there with him either. And they can say what they want. I heard people complaining about him fighting Albright. That shit is just weird, man. None of them, ain't nobody else trying to fight him. For real. I ain't saying they ducking him, but ain't nobody in a rush, man. Albright, the only one talking about give me Keon Davis, man. Ain't nobody else like that. Ain't nobody else talking about give me Keon. You get me? And if we being honest, because who? Name the person. Hitchens asked for too much money, apparently. He asked for way more money than they was going to give him, right? So that's out. Devin Haney, Bill said they wasn't interested because he called out Lewis Crocker like they don't got a whole hit list. Like, come on, man. Like, this shit is all smoke and mirrors. The fact of the matter is, I say this all the time, and I'm very consistent. It's not Devin Haney. He's not scared of nobody, man. He's not scared to fight. That's what he do. But he do demand a certain amount of money, and I think with guys like Keyshawn, it just come with a lot of risk. It come with a lot of risk, and the reward ain't as great, right? You could lean your hat and say, oh, well, he don't got a title, and you'll be right? You could just go with that and then try to make other fights. But this is the problem I have with them. Why don't you just say that? Like, let's be honest. There's not been a point at all where you had this man name on your hit list. When he started calling your name out, not one time did you try to make a fight with him. What y'all did was try to say, oh, well, he got exposed because, they said he ain't, the WBO said he ain't do X, Y, and Z. And I'm not trying to hear that. That dude was really trying to make a fight with him. They would have been on the phone. He would have been reaching out to Keyshawn people the same way he did with other guys, like how he's supposed to have did with Matias and other guys, man. But the fact of the matter is, that wasn't a fight that they was trying to entertain right now. You can say what you want, but it's a dangerous fight, man. Getting in there with Keyshawn ain't no damn picnic, man. That's not no walk in the park. It's not an easy feat, right? It's not something that, you just going to do if you don't have to. Just being honest. They not going to be honest, but I'm going to be honest. I know what it is. It ain't about being scared. It's about being smart. That dude is a young animal right now, and it's going to take real talent to beat him. And I'm telling you right now, if you a shell of yourself, and I'm not saying that Devin is, but if you're not all the way where you need to be and you trying to fight a guy like Keon Davis, is going to get it could get crazy in there for you, bro. It really could get crazy in there. That shit could go left in no time. So again, it's easy to say you want these fights, but it's different when it's time to prove it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's time to prove it. It's different when it's time to prove it. Oh, there we go. All right, here we go. Let's get this. Pull this interview up, though. Let's get to it, man. Corbin making his rounds again. So what's the problem fighting at a weight you just fought at without a weight clause with a fighter who just moved up to 140? Marcus, bro, what's the problem, G? You get me? You know what the problem is? You know what the problem is, Marcus? The guy on the other end of him. You know what I mean? When he did it before at 144, it was what's his name? It was dude. It was you know, it was what's his name? It was Jose Ramirez on the other end of him, right? With this particular fight, it'll be a Shakur Stevenson. That S double hit different, man. They don't want to deal with that Brick City kid. They can say what they want when it's time to fight. That shit get different. Guys start finding reasons not to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man, I can't fight at the weight 147 or no fight. You know, that's what Ramirez, Jose. His name was Jose Ramirez. You know what I mean? That was food for Dad. You know what I'm saying? That was like a walk in the park for him, man. But you tell him, yeah, it's Shakur Stevenson at 144. It's the same thing with being willing to like drain yourself and fight certain people at 35, but not being willing to do that to fight Shakur. The bar is different, man. They know that bar is set different, man. It's a little different. SP got beats. What's good, my guy? What's taking this shit so long, bro? I'm trying to pull this video up, man, so we could watch Judah, my dog. What's good with it, bro? I gotta call you later, man. Got to call you later. See, I'm already not liking this, man. Why I gotta take this long to upload this video, though? It's supposed to be seconds, G. He'll do it for him, but he won't do it for the so-called biggest fight out of his. That's what I said. I was just in the spaces saying that, bro. He said this out his own mouth is the biggest fight for him, man. He like, man, I ain't gonna do nothing to make it, though. It gotta come to me. You know what I'm saying? Judah a fool, yo. He always laughing at something, yo. Bro be living life. Hey, I gotta adopt your attitude more. Bro be laughing at everything. Oh man, but yeah, he ain't willing to grind for it. He ain't trying to do nothing to make it. Pardon me, y'all. I'm just using this restream, but they taking super long to upload this video I'm trying to play for y'all. I'm trying to upload the Ariel Helwani interview with Shakur. So y'all, what he was talking about, he said, Dad, would you be willing to fight Devin Haney? What y'all think, man? Don't keep asking him that, bro. I need to be in the background. Like, what you think, Ariel? You know what I'm saying? They need me on this show. What you think, Ariel?
Now let's talk to one of the very best boxers in the game. I was so curious to hear his thoughts over what transpired this past weekend in England. But to be honest, we haven't spoken to him since his big win just a few months ago at Madison Square Garden. He is one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world, Shakur Stevenson, the pride of Newark, New Jersey, multiple-time champion, multiple weight classes as well. Kind enough to join us right here now. What's up, Shakur? How are you, my man?
Ariel, what's good, my guy? How you doing?
It's good to talk to you. You were in our hood. You were in our neck of the woods. You didn't come talk to us after the fight at MSG, but we're not holding it against you. We still got mad love for you. You know that, right?
Next time, hit me up. All you gotta do is hit me up, make sure it get to me, and I'm down.
Okay, I think I might have, but it's okay. You were busy. There was a lot going on, and so
team in the way. Don't blame them on that.
No. Your team is great. I love your team. Julie's the best. I love her. I don't want any beef with her whatsoever. I've seen when she gets mad at journalists, and
she probably wanted me to settle down during the time. You know, I had a lot going on, so.
I know. I don't want her smoke. I don't want your smoke. So congratulations on that. But you will recall, Shakur, there was a time in July of last year you fought here, and then you came in our studio, and then there was a young man named Conor Benn who was here too. And you,
it's gonna be bad business. It'd be bad business if he lose that. And the same thing for Shakur. Like the guys like the Shakurs, the Devins, the Keyshawn, they can't afford losses, like because people gonna treat it like everything they did up until that point ain't nothing, right? If they lose. So that's just what it is, man. Boxing Dad, my dog bounce back. What's good with it, homie?
Here too, and you guys produced an incredible moment, and then there you were on the stage at MSG, and then he gets in the ring afterwards. Was there any part of you that thought about being there this weekend to maybe return the favor when he fought at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium?
I like that.
Not at all.
I like that.
I'm really not a
I
big
like
traveler. I like sitting at home and chilling with my little girl and my future wife. So that's what I like doing. But everything that I said on the show came to fruition. I mean, I've been told y'all I'm better than him. I've been told y'all he's not on my level. I've been told y'all that his skills is not up to par with mine. So, like I said, if he's ready to fight, tell him stop going on social media and making up lies saying that I said, oh, I won't fight at the weight class. I said I will. I said with a rehydration clause. Because he did it to Eubank. That's the only reason why I really said it for that reason. But like I said, he's not on my level. I've been said this, and I will beat the holy shit out of Conor Benn.
Can I ask your professional?
But man, EMP Core Stevenson said, I will beat this. I will beat the holy shit out of Conor Benn. And after that fight, I'm pretty sure we in all agreements. Bro, Conor Benn, you better not go nowhere near Shakur Stevenson, man. That knockout stuff that you was selling, look, respectfully, you just ain't been that guy. You ain't been that guy for some time now. And as a result, you getting there with EMP Stevenson, you going to be fighting ghosts. Like, I'm really convinced, like, he'll have you swinging in the air a whole lot, bro. That shit'll get ugly for you. He'll frustrate you. He'll like, pop shot, sting you. Like, he'll have fun with you. Yeah, that shit, he'll do you bad, man. I ain't gonna lie. He'll outbox the hell out of Conor Benn, bro. I really believe it. Because after saying the way you look with Regis, I'm like, nah, you were supposed to do more to that. Regis was about to pull. We're gonna get to that too. We got a lot. That's why I came on early. Shout out to the fam, everybody in the building. Hit the like button, support the ground. Let's build. We're gonna get to that. Regis was about to pull out the day of the fight, bro. He was about to pull out. He had mad injuries, all type of shit, and that's all you could do. Regis was on his last leg, his last hoorah, bro, and that's all you could do, bro. He had outboxed the hell out of Conor Benn. Box circles around him. Catchweight, coward, Shakur. Don Royal come in with his hating ass. With your hate. Hey, Don, tell me this, though. Because we're going to have some fun. I ain't mad at nobody. Talk y'all shit. Just keep it respectful. We can have some fun with it. I ain't mad at nobody. Hey, man, how many catchweights Shakur fought at for you to call him that, though? See, we're going to make it make sense. See, we hold people accountable for things that they say. So, Don, how many out of the 25 fights, how many of those was a catchweight? How many of those was a catchweight? Was Haney a catchweight? Was he a catchweight coward when he fought Jose Ramirez at a catchweight? Was Conor Benn a coward when he told the world he didn't care, he'll fight Eubank at any weight? He wouldn't need a rehydration clause, but then put a rehydration clause not once, but twice. Didn't he do that? Is he a coward for putting on rehydration clauses after telling the world he ain't need one? He ain't care about the weight? No. I'm asking the questions, G. I'm asking the BBO. What's good, famo? I'm asking the questions, G. But nah, you notice how you not answering questions? You just spewing rhetoric. You get what I'm saying? You just spewing rhetoric. How many catchweights did Shakur fight at in 25 fights? You called him a catchweight coward. How many? And the fact that he's fought at absolutely zero catchweights, for you to say that, that's your boxing knowledge need work, bro. Your boxing knowledge need work. He gave you the answer to your question and you still asking why. He's not going to 47 yet. Devin Haney put his foot in his mouth, said it was the biggest fight in boxing. He not willing to make it. It's not like he never fought at 144. It was 2 fights ago, literally. He fought Brian Norman. The fight before that, he was at that catchweight. That's why. Core said it. It's not like we're going to get to it. Let's go. I mean,
assessment of his fight on Saturday, how he looked, the performance against Regis Prograis. What do you think?
I think he looked green. I don't think he did that good. I thought Regis is well past his time right now. I think Regis is a great fighter back in the day. But honestly, I feel as though he's just a green fighter.
When you say green, do you think that's someone who can get better, or do you think that we have seen the best of Conor Benn?
I think he can get better. I think he's getting better. I don't think he's staying in one spot. I definitely
Bud didn't fight Canelo and go up in his 5th weight class at 28 neither, since we talking about Bud. So let's put it in his proper context. Bud did that at the end of his career where he didn't have to worry about coming back down, dropping a bunch of weight to compete at a weight class. Shakur, arguably in the prime of his career at 28 years old, he just moved up to 140, no catch weight, no rehydration, and beat the most established champion there. He just got there. He ain't moving up. It's that simple. You can talk all that coward shit you want. It take a real man to get in the ring. Coward shit is what you doing, typing in the chat, calling grown men out their name because they trying to do business. That's what's wrong with boxing. It's not enough respect in the sport. Too many people talking crazy and can't fight, can't run a fucking lap, let alone a mile. You get what I'm saying? Don't know what it's like to hit a heavy bag for rounds. Don't know what it's like to spar. But you'll call a dude a coward for talking business. He a coward for suggesting fighting Devin Haney at a fucking weight that he actually fought at two fights ago. Make it make sense. That shit is goofy. It's not excuses. It's reality. Meet in the middle. I don't expect Devin Haney to come to 140 where Shakur at, and I don't expect Shakur to go all the way to 47. But you know what makes sense? Going to 144. You know why? Because that's both of them meeting in the middle, and that's Devin Haney fighting again at a weight class that he proved to us that he was willing to do against a lesser guy. So again, you can say what you want, but that shit is weak. You get what I'm saying? That shit is weak at the end of the day, bro. You could chase your tail in circles, man. If he really want that smoke, he can do business with him and they can meet in the middle. That's not being a super fan is telling y'all that Devin Haney is scared because he won't come to 140. He fought there before. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying 44 is not unrealistic to me. That's not unreasonable and none of that. And it's with no catch weight. Make it make sense.
I definitely think he's getting better, but when I say green, it's just I done had a lot of years in the sport of boxing.
And he willing to fight Cambosis and Loma Drain, but not Shakur. And he's willing to fight Jose Ramirez at 44, a washed up, flat-footed Jose Ramirez at 44, but not Shakur. You see how we could do this all day long? But it's corny. I'm not here to paint Devin Haney as a guy that's not willing to fight. See, that's the difference between me and you. You get what I'm saying? You running your mouth because you lean into one side or the other. I'm trying to play it straight down the middle. I respect both of these dudes. Devin Haney said he a fat kid at heart. He's a pretty big guy. You get what I'm saying? I don't expect that dude to ever see 140, but don't tell me 144 is something crazy and he just did it. 144 is a problem when it's with Shakur, but it wasn't for Jose Ramirez. Make it make sense. Get that weak ass shit out of here, man. Get it up out of here, man. Get it up out of here, G. You know what I'm saying? Get it up out of here, man. Gotta time you out, man. Gotta time you out. Fastest 4-division champion in the history of the sport. You call
that he hasn't had, so he can't catch up to me.
Gotta cool you out.
There were reports that Regis was injured going into this fight. He denied it, and then afterwards, he said, yes, they were all true. He was very hurt, and even thought about the day before the fight pulling out. Considering that, were you surprised that Conor couldn't put him away?
I am. Was good, fam.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised because Conor talks about how exciting he is and how much of a big puncher he is. But when I was watching the fight, I was very bored. I bored, so maybe got to put some more excitement together. How you say?
Was there anything that he did that you liked that impressed you at all?
Yeah, I think Conor Benn's getting better. I don't think he's not staying in the same spot. You can tell he's getting better. He's trying to learn the craft. He's trying to get skills. So I will give him a hand on that. But other than that, I told you got a long way to go to catch up to somebody like me.
His detractors, and he certainly has a lot of them, will point to the fact that since the incident that derailed the first time they tried to make the Eubank fight, the tests and all that, he has not knocked anyone out. Is that something that you look at as well? Do you think there's any credence to that?
Yeah, for sure. He hasn't put nobody out since then. So once again, it must be something with that. You know, I try to stay away from that kind of stuff, but it's a very touchy subject because, you know, guys will sue you for saying a certain thing. So with that being said, I don't think he's the same fighter, but he definitely can't mess with me either way.
Is that a fight that you are looking for, considering what you're...
See, I respect that from Corey, man. Even though he feel like he's better than Conor, he still give him credit for, you know, improving as a fighter. I think I've seen Conor improve, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Ever since the egg situation, he been a little stagnant, in my opinion. He don't look like the same fighter before the egg situation to me, right? It looked like just look like he a guy that it's just don't look good. Because most people, you know what I mean, after those PED scandals and situations, bro, and they get in the ring, and every single time after that, they ain't getting knockouts. They power not affecting people the same way. That's what you see with Conor Benn. And I would hate to say he did anything, but we all seen the PED scandal. You heard Eddie Hearn talking about it yesterday in that interview. I don't know what's really good with that. I don't know what's to that, but I know since then he ain't had a KO. I know since Chris Algieri, he ain't had a KO. So something ain't right with that situation, man. But at the end of the day, man, I respect Core for giving him credit for being a guy that has improved, right? Because he's made some improvements, subtle improvements. But like I said, in more recent fights, I've seen, I think, a bit more stagnated guy because, again, he's not the best boxer. And now that you're not getting rid of guys, it limits you. Now you got to box. Now you got to go to rounds. Now we able to see your deficiencies get put on Front Street, you know, round after round. You get what I'm saying? And you seeing how I guess, I don't know, green he is in certain areas. You see how inexperienced he is in certain areas. You able to see that because his fights are going longer because he's no longer getting these knockouts that he was once getting.
Considering what you're saying about him being below you and not on your level, green and whatnot, is that a fight that even interests you at this point?
Yeah, I'm down. I done said I was down before. I'm only interested because when I said let's do it, every fan said, "Oh, he's too small. He's going to get murdered. He's going to get beat up." So since y'all felt that way, then let's make the fight happen. Let me show y'all why I will beat the holy shit out of Conor Benn.
So can I just ask specifically, how does that fight play out? You think you stop him?
G's, what it do, homie?
I think there's a real possibility I stop him. I will be disappointed in myself if I don't stop him.
Wow. After your fight, which was January 31st here in New York, you guys have the face-to-face.
Put some pressure on yourself saying that. That'd be a hell of a feat if you could stop Conor Benn. Do I think you got to outbox him? Absolutely. Stopping him would be a feather in the cap. Stopping him would definitely be a feather in the cap. But I really don't think that that's something that they want. You know what I'm saying? Conor Benn, especially with the fact that you boxing dudes, he could say what he want, but I think it's other fights he rather entertain. Like he said, Ryan Garcia, you better go pursue that. That's a more winnable fight than I think it's Shakur Stevenson. I don't think he got no wins against Core because that knockout shit is gone. Now you're not looking like the biggest of punchers. You're not looking super explosive no more. That one punch power all of a sudden is a thing of the past, and you don't look the same. So, I don't know, man, but I think he get pieced up. The problem with y'all fans that come in here with the negativity, y'all want to hear the same shit over and over and over again. But sorry to tell you, man, I'm realistic about this shit. Nobody has the fact of the matter is when you are a guy that's been at the top, but some of the best names have evaded you for one reason or another, you need a name like a Devin Haney to get in the ring with you. You know what I mean? And when you a Devin Haney, that's still about legacy and proving yourself. You need a guy like Shakur Stevenson to challenge you on the other end. So respectfully, as fighters, like they both need each other. So when y'all sit here and say like, what excuse have I made? This is what makes me mad because y'all really slow. Y'all like little kids or something. Y'all got to be like teenagers with your chest out for Devin Haney, you know, and your pom-poms and doing splits and cartwheels for your favorite fighter. Relax, bro. I like the dude. But the fact is, he don't have all the cards in his hand. This is not like a guy that if they don't fight him, they're not going to be solidified. But fighting or beating a Devin Haney will solidify him even further. The same way Devin Haney beating a Shakur would solidify him. So when people say excuse, what excuse did I make? I don't need an excuse. He a better fighter than Devin to me, period. And that's what I've seen. That's what I'm comfortable saying that. In my opinion, I don't need an excuse. I think he can go straight up to 140, 147 and beat him with no rehydration clause and all that. But do he feel like he want to do that, right? I could feel how I want, but do the fighter feel that way? Do the fighter want to take that challenge right now? And it seems to me that he's been very clear about what he wants and how he going to do it. And the question remains, like, if you willing to oblige him, because if you're not, it don't seem like he willing to oblige you at 47 either. So people need to just stop asking about it. But I haven't made one single excuse for him. I don't need to make an excuse. He don't have close fights. You know what I'm saying? He don't have close fights. You get what I'm saying? So you just seen his last, so he got in there with the best guy to date and just beat him handily. So I don't need no excuse, but I'm realistic. That's what y'all not. A guy fought at 144 pounds 2 fights ago. It's not crazy to ask him to fight there again. It's okay for Conor Benn to have 2 fights at 160 and then come back and fight at 150. Ain't nobody complaining about that. So don't give me that shit. Do not give me that shit. Conor Benn was fighting at middleweight. He was running around weighing 175 pounds. Running around weighing 175 pounds, and we just seen the man fight at 150. Is he complaining? So I don't want to hear none of that weak ass shit. I can see if I was telling Devin, nah, man, only way this fight happened, you got to come down to 140, bro. You got to come back to 140. You don't hear me saying nothing unrealistic like that, but 144 is not unrealistic. You know what I'm saying? 144 is not unrealistic. Just like 147 is not unrealistic. They neither not, but it's a matter of who's willing to make the sacrifice. I don't think the fight happens at all if one guy feels like he got to make all the sacrifice. So in this case, it would be Shakur Stevenson. He's not going to make all the sacrifice. Yo, you want to fight me? Let's meet in the middle. And then for y'all to sit there and ignore it like what he's saying is crazy, knowing that the dude just fought there, that's the problem with boxing. That's why you don't get fights. Y'all saying everything but let's fight. The man proposed to fight to you and you telling him he got to go in his 5th weight class right now to fight you. Shut up, then. Just stop. Take his name off the list because you don't want to fight him then. And that go for all y'all Hanos fans, the whole Hanos fans. Y'all got a problem with it? Take his fucking name off the list because that's the only way the fight happened and you know it. Other than that, stop clout chasing. Go win a fight. You know what I'm saying? Go make one of the fights. He went and made the biggest fight for himself. Now go do the same without him and take his name off the list because you're not willing to do shit to make the fight, but allow it to fall into your lap. And we all know that shit ain't about to happen right now. Stop comparing it. Stop comparing Shakur and Bud to each other. What Bud did at 37, 38 years old, going in his fifth weight class is not the same as going to his 5th weight class at the age of 28. Go look at when Bud was 28. Go look at what weight class he was in. Miss me with that, oh, he want to be like Bud. Shut up. Shut up. He doing it his way. Y'all don't like it? Too bad. Tell your man to take his name off the list because he don't run shit. That's the fact of the matter. The harsh reality is he don't got to move for him, and neither do Devin. So y'all don't, that's the problem. Y'all want it all y'all way, and that's why y'all don't make fights. That's why fights get killed. Whenever it's a real challenge, y'all don't want to meet the person halfway. You don't really want to negotiate. You want bullshit, and then you want the people to argue about how Shakur Stevenson didn't want to fight. But instead, you cool with keep putting his name on hit lists. Nah, bro. See him about that shit. You get what I'm saying?
The face. Was there any talk before the Regis fight got announced and made and all that stuff? Did the two sides ever talk about making this fight next for both of you?
Honestly, I haven't really heard too much. I told them I was down every time that they came to my table. I'm like, I'm down.
Devin not confident. He was willing to fight Cambosis and take bullshit money, but then offered Shakur bullshit money and wasn't willing to make the weight. You get what I'm saying? Devin ain't confident in himself. He was willing to fight Jose Ramirez 2 fights ago at 144, but he ain't willing to fight Shakur. You see how easy that is? He ain't confident in himself. He ain't confident unless he feel like he got all the advantages, which he still won't have on fight night because he'd be in front of a considerably better fighter. And y'all know that. So y'all, this the only leg y'all got to stand on, arguing about the gap in weight disparity. Y'all favorite fighter father said he could be fighting at 154 pounds. Get the hell out of here. You can either meet the man in the middle, take his name off your hit list because you don't want to fight him. Bill Haney told the entire world how big the gap was, and it always still is. Been a gap. It's still going to be. It's always going to be one. It's damn sure even more of a gap than it ever been because it's one guy looking better than he's ever looked, and the other guy is still recovering, trying to get 100% back to himself. Miss me with that shit. Devin not confident because he was willing to fight Jose Ramirez at 144, but not Shakur. Make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. The only leg they got.
It, but,
you feel me?
Nothing ever really happened. But I'm hearing that he's fighting in September. So if he fights in September, I'm available to fight in September also.
He's been pushing the Ryan Garcia fight. How do you feel about him fighting for the WBC title at 147?
I mean, he would rather the Ryan Garcia fight because he has a chance in that fight, maybe in his brain. So he thinks that he can possibly win that fight. With a fight with me, I know that he's looking like, yeah, I'm not on that level. So he probably won't put for a fight with me over a Ryan Garcia fight.
Do you think he actually wins that fight? Nah,
I think Ryan beats him. But I think he thinks that he can win.
Yeah. Do Do you think it's a competitive fight, a close fight, or do you think Ryan is on a different level?
Man, I don't know, man. It's hard to say with Ryan because Ryan is so wishy-washy. When I bet my money on Ryan, he'll come in there and do some whole other nonsense. So it's hard to say. It may be competitive. It may be Ryan by wash. Ryan is just a weird kind of guy when it comes to this. Especially if you bet money on Ryan, it's like you don't know what to really bet on.
When you guys,
yeah, you see how quick, like, case in point, bro. This is what people like to do when it comes time to talk about Shakur. They like talking about fighting him because they like the attention that comes with somebody thinking that you the guy that want to fight him. But the reality is, when it come time to put pen to pad, the shit start getting shaky and different. The narratives start to change. You just seen it with Ryan. Ryan Garcia went from sitting right in front of Mike Coppinger saying, he said, Mike Coppinger said, well, wait, would it be at 147? He gave him the out where he could have just said, yeah, you got to see me at welterweight. I'm too big for 40 and I ain't fighting at a catchweight. He could have easily said that. But this idiot, this moron said, nah, I'll fight him at 144. Me and Shakur could do a whole weight class, 144. Then he went a step farther, doubled down, said, nah, man, hell with the catchweight. I'll take his belt at 140. And then won a belt for the first time in his career, in his life, when they alley-ooped it to him. Now it's, oh, nah, the only way the fight happens is at 47. Yeah, all of y'all dudes is full of shit, bro. Y'all lucky he ain't ready to go to 47 right now. And that's the best news that the welterweight division could have gotten. I'm being dead serious, is that he ain't willing to move up there right now because a lot of y'all be in trouble. A lot of y'all be in trouble because it wouldn't be no weight classes to hide from. Yeah, it wouldn't be no narratives to hide from. You would have to stand on business and fight that man. Let's keep rolling, man.
Had your thing at MSG again, just like 2 weeks later, he shocked everyone by leaving Matchroom and signing with Zuffa. Did that surprise you?
Nah, I don't get into the business side or whatever he got going on because that's his business. So I don't get into it. Congrats to him for making whatever move that he made, and that's good for him. I like Conor Benn, actually. Like, I like him as a person. He seemed like a cool dude outside of the gimmicks. So,
did you congratulate him on his win? I know you guys DM each other sometimes.
Yeah. I congratulated him. Yeah, we DM each other. But this time he not replying at DM.
He left you on scene?
I don't know. I didn't look and see again whether he's seen it or not, but he definitely didn't reply.
And it was just a friendly, like, congrats.
No boxing, Bill. No boxing, idiot. He said 144, no rehydration clause. And these two weirdos still acting like they don't know what's up. They don't want to fight. They don't want to fight him. They don't want to fight him unless he go to 47. And even then it might not happen. Telling y'all, not fooling nobody. It's the same old play. Y'all run the same old plays. Them shit's played out. Them plays is played out. Y'all need a whole new playbook.
There was no, trash talk or anything there.
Ain't shit scary about y'all. Y'all haven't proven to be a better boxer.
Sure.
Why wouldn't he?
What did you say? What did you say?
He did it all his life as a young kid, a young teen.
I said, we could fight in September and I'm going to stop you or something like that, or I'm going to beat your ass. But congrats on your win. Good job getting the victory.
Love it. All right. That's fair. I think that's, within bounds. Can I ask Shakur, what's going on with you and the WBC? As of now, there was that big story about them taking away their title, and similar to the Terrence Crawford situation about fees not being paid. How do you feel about how things have played out and where you stand with them now?
Yeah, in the comments too.
I feel like it is what it is. I'm not tripping on it. It is what it is. I appreciate everything they did for me too. I'm not just acting like they didn't do nothing for me. So I appreciate them, but they know that they was wrong in this situation, and they got to deal with their wrongs. I'm not tripping on it. I'm not even thinking about it no more. But they got to deal with their wrongs.
Is there a chance that they fix this and you get your belt back?
Talk to him, bro.
I mean, if they call me and say, "Yo, you can have your belt back," I respect it. I think that would be more understandable. But if not, it's okay. They can stand wherever they at, and they just a belt organization. They're not doing anything to me. They're not harming me in any type of way. So it is what it is.
Have any of those talks happened where Mauricio and anyone at the WBC have tried to mend the fences with you?
No, not at all. Mauricio, no, he kind of owes me that. So I don't know why he hasn't done it, but it is, like I said, it is what it is. It's okay. They can stand with their pride wherever they want to stand, but I'm okay regardless. I'm sitting back home and enjoying my family and training and getting ready for the next one.
Last thing.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, man, the WBC situation ain't gonna make or break him. You can't take away the fact that he won the belt fair and square. He defended it multiple times. He was a really a great world champion to represent the belt. He could have made a big unification down there at 35. That's the only thing about it that I hate, because it would have just made the fight, gave the fight a little bit more, right? You know what I mean? You know, just to have a little extra belt on the line, right? Think about it. More tie fight that goes from being for his belt for unification and possibly the ring belt, right? So I wish that that's something I wish they didn't do, just because it would have made that fight a little bit bigger down there. You know what I'm saying? If he was to go make it. And I do hope that that's the fight they go pursue, because it seemed like that's the guy and team that's willing and the most realistic about making a fight with him. And they don't care if it's at 35 or 40. So I want to see it, and I hope he go take it at 35.
Last thing on them, just curious, do you think they did that because of your relationship with Terrence?
Yes, I'm 100% sure they did that because of my relationship with Terrence.
Wow. What makes you say 100% sure?
I'm 100% because none of that happened until the thing happened with Terrence. Before that, me and Mauricio had a great understanding of what I was doing with Teofimo. And once they got into it with Terrence is where they switched up everything. They didn't stand on their word. We talked to them and everything was good, and then they switched up on their word. So soon as the Terrence thing started, so that's how I know that was the reason.
January 31st at MSG, was that?
They said there's been some talks about the Morataya situation, though. Hey, the thing is, yo, I always remember this, yo. When two people want to fight, nobody got to get pressed, called out for real, and none of that. Like, the business gonna be made. I think Morataya, he never been a social media guy at all. He don't even be seeing him. He only see him when it's time to train and fight. But that's a good fight. I do think their team is confident putting themselves in there with Shakur. Think it'll be a good payday for a guy like Morataya. He could get paid a bit. Fight a guy that's really talented that could change his career if he wins. So I think they both willing to make the fight. Yeah, they know what time it is, Motown. That's why the bar set different, man. The bar set different. And they messed up a unification.
Was that the greatest night of your career?
1,000%. 1,000%.
It was amazing to watch from afar, because it felt like there was a time not that long ago where everyone was kind of jumping off the Shakur bandwagon. And then as I'm watching it, it's like the bandwagon couldn't have been bigger. And so do you feel like perhaps for the first time in your career, or maybe for the first time in a while, like you are getting the respect and love that you deserve as a pound-for-pound great?
Yes, but I don't want it. I'm okay without it. As they turned their back on me, I don't feel them to just jump back on it. So it's okay. I'm okay regardless. I know that at any given moment they could turn and change on me. And I already got that notice. Yeah. So it's cool that they're doing it now. But for me personally, I'm good where I'm at. I'm good in being with my family and enjoying my family. I like the praise from them. I love them. So at the end of the day, it's all good. I hear it, but it's good.
It's nice to get love and respect, though, right? It's way better than the alternative.
Nah, it's not nice when it's like you turned your back on me for one moment. I didn't think that I deserved everything that they did to me. So for me, I took it personal, and I went out there and I showed them why to never do it again.
That is fair as well. What was the difference that night? Like you were flowing out there. It was a master class, virtuoso performance. What was it about you that night that made it look so good?
I think it was them. I think all of them put everything together, and once they turned their back on me, I went to training, and all I was thinking about was just showing out and my legacy, and I just wanted to put on the show, and I know I did that. I came in there, I conquered everything that I wanted to do.
What about Teofimo?
Tell me when DEVIN Haney had over 21,000 in attendance, boxing bill. He not the A side. They've been screaming that shit for years, but when it's every time it's been put to the test, they fail miserably. They claim to be the A side over Rolly, right? Rolly is the one that ended up sending the offer. They claim to be the A side over Ryan the first time around and ended up taking a smaller split. Ryan got 55, they got 45. Like, when are y'all gonna wake up and stop just trying to force him to be something that he not? Yeah, he can sell some tickets. People know who Devin Haney is, man. He's very accomplished, man. That's not to slight him, but stop thinking that A side shit. If he really was all that, he'd be able to make these fights without all this discrepancy, man. Without all this back and forth and you know, social media antics and stupid shit like that. He wouldn't be sitting around right now expecting PBC to give him a big guarantee up front to fight Rolly Romero. He's not even realistic about how he going about making fights right now. You get what I'm saying? It's not a one-size-fit-all. Y'all not fighting for Turkey Al-Sheikh, so the money that Turkey was paying, you're not going to get it. If the PBC is sending, they don't do those big upfront offers that Devin Haney is talking about. So it's never going to work that way. And the first time, as soon as they ask you to be your own boss, put up your money while they put up theirs. And then when y'all sell the pay-per-views, y'all get paid on the back end. It's like, nah, I need a big guarantee. And I'm the A side, but you're not sending no offers. It's every single time, bro. That shit getting played out, bro. It's getting played out. It really is. Detroit BC, what's good, homie? How you feeling? He responded, I'm making this fight. Nah, they not. Hey, Isaiah, because they know, bro. It's not that they scared, and I'll never push that on them, but they know that's not an easy fight. And they know it's fair meeting in the middle. Notice, meeting in the middle is the fairest approach to them making this fight. Nobody has to come all the way down. Nobody has to go all the way up. You know what? We can meet in the middle. If y'all think that's not logical, we just think totally different, and it's okay. It's okay, but stop whining, man. He's not asking him to do something that he's never done before. That's the thing that y'all complaining about. Y'all whining about it, bro. I ain't trying to hear that weak ass shit. Conor Benn just fought his last 2 fights at 160 and was running around heavy as a light heavyweight and then came down to 150. Nobody said a thing. Nobody said nothing. Get out of here. We talking about 3 pounds. That same 3 pounds that y'all said wasn't nothing when Ryan Garcia was overweight, and then y'all complained about it after the fact. Come on, man. This the same dude that said, man, he don't care what his people weigh after they make the weight. All right, make 144 and you can weigh whatever you want. Light heavyweight. You get what I'm saying? Come on, man. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know
was it him? Up. Like the things that he said, his behavior, did that light a fire under you?
Nah, my fire was already lighted. It didn't matter if it was Teofimo or the greatest fighter, Julio Cesar Chavez, or whoever was in the ring with me that night. They would have had to deal with me.
Did you sort of chuckle at the fact that in the end, after everything he has said, it seemed like Teofimo was apologizing for like systemic racism and slavery in America afterwards? That's how much he turned. Did you see that in the end, which he had nothing to do with? But it seemed like you sort of beat that out of him.
Core laughing.
Yeah. I seen that. I think he deserved to apologize for that because that's not who Teofimo is. He's not a racist guy. So that was definitely necessary. And I respect him for that. I respect Teofimo for the opportunity. Once again, I never had nothing bad to say about Teo, even though he go on social media now and still try to downplay me. But it's okay. I'm not tripping off these fighters. These fighters can do whatever they want. But he know that I'm the truth. That's what he do know.
Yes. Your next fight, 135, 140, or 47? What do you think?
Big homie cool. Hen Dog was good.
I mean, I'm cool at 135 and 140. But once again, if it's 147, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there later on down the line. So one day we'll be at 147. But once again, if Conor Benn wants to run it at 147 with the same thing that he had going on, well, Eubank, I'm down.
It feels like...
and again, if it's good for the goose, it should be good for the gander. He's just told y'all the reason he even suggested a rehydration calls with Conor Benn because you did it to Chris Eubank. Not once, but twice you did it. You did it twice, bro. You did it twice. After telling the world, you went on this whole rant about how you didn't care what weight and you didn't need it. Y'all don't keep the same energy. Are y'all mad at Conor Benn? Are y'all calling him the Catchweight or the rehydration king or whatever the case? No, you're not mad because you know at the end of the day, he didn't stand on what he said at all. Shout out to Hen Dog. That's how your fighter's supposed to speak. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, man. All this evidence points to Devin and Bill just clout chasing and not being interested in making a fair fight. Now that's a fact. A-Beezy, what it do? Yeah, he didn't have pillow fist versus Tio. Anybody saying he pillow fisted at this point is just is an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no in between with that, ABZ. They just idiots. Because ain't none of the people that's fighting them saying it's fans that if he punched in the face, he'd more than likely knock out.
Like Ben and Garcia are moving in that direction. That's what it feels like. If that's the case, can we get Haney versus Shakur? Is that the one?
Yeah, you know what's crazy though? That I would love about that fight. I think that Haney fought at a catchweight against Jose Ramirez 2 fights ago, if I recall, and it was 144 pounds. So, I would love to do it at 144 pounds. We could meet in the middle. I don't think that the belt has to be on the line. I think that the fight is big enough for both of us to be fighting at a catchweight, and I don't think the belt really matter in that instance. I think we can both sell out a big arena, and it'll be a tremendous fight.
Couldn't agree more. You're two of the biggest names in American boxing and boxing period. Have there been any talks about making this fight happen?
Nah, I haven't heard nothing about making that fight happen. I haven't heard anything about it, so no.
Have there been any talks about your next fight at all at this point?
Yeah, it's kind of be a little bit of talks, but we haven't made no moves on nothing yet. Once again, whatever move we make gonna make sense, and we're gonna find the best available option for me.
Can you tell us the name?
That's why I keep telling people that's really what he's trying to do. You get what I'm saying? He's just trying to find the best fight for himself each and every time out. Tio happened to fit the bill for the last fight. It was a perfect timing to make the fight. And now he back at the drawing board with opportunities to make more fights. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a matter of who gonna say yes and what opportunity make the most sense. I wouldn't be surprised if it's more tight. I'm feeling that it could be, but you just never know. But hopefully we'll see. But again, man, these dudes are willing to take certain chances against lower risk opposition. It's clear as day. It's clear as day. It's clear as day. You know what I'm saying? It's clear as day. He was good for one guy, ain't good for the next. Yeah, I'll fight him at this weight, but Shakur, oh my God, you got to come to 47. There's no way I could make 144.
Option for me.
Can you tell us the name that's being discussed at the moment? Just between us friends.
I can't say nothing. I mean, we got to wait and see. When it comes down to it, I will make sure that it's something the fans like.
Would it mean a return for you in the summertime? Is that what you're looking for?
I would rather be back in around like September, October-ish.
Okay. Any particular reason why so long?
Because I don't like to just jump right back in the ring. You know, don't training camps is long training camps. I've been boxing since I was 5 years old, nonstop. Guys haven't been doing what I've been doing. So, I'm 28 now, and that's 23 years, about to be 29, 24 years straight in the game. I think that I need time off after these fights so I could come back and get my best. And I think greatness take time.
Your next.
I like that, man. He doing shit on his own terms. It sounds like he understanding and learning his body. Don't let nobody rush you to the ring. Do that shit on your own pace. You got to take the punches. You got to run the miles. You got to do the training camps. You got to take the criticism, right? So do it on your own pace. That's what I like the most about this particular chapter in his career. Seem like he's doing a lot of shit his way, if that makes sense, right? Like, and on his own pace, at his own pace, on his own terms. And that shit just could lead to continued success, because I think he got a pretty damn good handle on what he doing.
Will it be with Matchroom, or will it be with the ring? Who will it be with?
I don't know. You know, I do business with everybody. Honestly, I know that whatever it is probably 9 times out of 10 will be with Turkey. I think that Turkey has changed the sport of boxing. So with him changing the sport of boxing, I enjoy doing business with him. I enjoy doing business with him because he like making the best fights happen. So the best versus the best, I'm down with that. That's the shit that I'm into.
Yeah, so it seems like you guys are in a really good place now. Maybe at the beginning there was, I don't know, something, but now it seems like you're in a great place.
Yeah, it was a lot of miscommunication going on. Once, miscommunication goes on, a lot of things with us being men.
Name 5 O'Shaquie Foster fights, Damon. Mine George was good, homie. Name 5 O'Shaquie Foster fights, and name it Conceição twice don't count.
Us being men as we are. things be misunderstood, and when things is misunderstood, it's like
without using
things
boxing.
can go left. But now that there's not a lot of miscommunication and we got everything settled the right way, it's respect amongst men.
If Turkey were to ask you, Shakur, who's your choice for your next fight? Who do you say?
I can't tell you right now.
No, your choice. Your choice. You're not who you talking to. Just if it was up to you.
I'll say this: I would love to make the biggest fight in boxing happen.
The biggest fight in boxing happen. Okay, I guess whatever our interpretation of that would give us the answer. But I don't know what you consider the biggest fight in boxing.
It ain't about what I consider the biggest fight in boxing. It's what y'all consider the biggest fight in boxing. So y'all know what that means.
Is it Tank Davis?
Like I said, I would like to make the biggest fight in boxing happen.
Holy smokes. That would be something. The bottom line is you have a lot of great options right now. Do you agree?
Yes.
There's a lot of big names that we've just discussed, and any one of those would be pretty damn big.
Yeah, like I said, I'm down with whatever, whatever makes sense. But once again, I would love to make the biggest and best fights happen. I would love to make the most competitive fights happen. And I would love to show the world why I am the best fighter in the sport of boxing.
Two last things for you. We're seeing a lot of fighters signed with Zuffa Boxing. Richardson Hitchens, Edgar Berlanga. Today we saw Chris Billum-Smith. What do you think about what they're doing?
I think it's good. It's a brave move to make. I think Zuffa is a good place to be. They're giving out great money for fighters. So I think that's the thing that makes the most sense.
Have you talked to them?
Not yet.
Okay. And the last one is, I know you were watching the card on Saturday, Fury and Joshua going back and forth. What did you think of that, that interaction? I thought AJ kind of won the battle there. I thought that he came off looking like a boss. What did you think of it?
Honestly, I swear to God on everything I love, people probably not going to believe me, but I did not see it.
What? Well, you turned it off after Conor Benn?
Yeah, I watched Conor Benn and I went to go play the game.
What? What are you talking about? You didn't see it on social media afterwards? It was everywhere.
Nah, I haven't seen it. I swear I have not seen it.
You just tuned in for Conor Benn Regis Prograis, and then you were like, I'm out. You didn't stick around for Tyson Fury's return fight.
Nah, I love Tyson Fury. I'm a big Tyson Fury fan. But I don't know what was going on that day. I just was like moving fast.
Do you want to see that fight?
Yeah, I would love to see it. It's a long overdue fight. So I would love to see AJ and Tyson Fury squash their differences.
Who wins?
I love both fighters. I'm a fan of both fighters. I got no pick.
That's fine. That's fine. I appreciate that. You're the man, Shakur. Always great talking to you. Really, really appreciate it. And congrats on the win. Congrats on making history at MSG. It was amazing to see. Can't wait for the next one. Always appreciate your time.
Thank you, my guy.
You're the man. There he is, the great Shakur Stevenson.
Shout out to Ariel Helwani, man. Always doing good interviews, bro. He always do a good job, man. I like what he's doing, man. Yeah, y'all be making the wrong arguments, yo. He can't make fights without Turkey. How many? Bro, man, y'all do anything to try to push a narrative, man. Y'all really be willing to do everything, bro. Your studio like that too? We fight all night? That's dope, man. You got a dope studio. So I like Ariel studio lineup, but y'all would do anything to push a narrative. How many fights of Shakur's did Turkey make? And how many fights did he have under his belt before Turkey even came into the sport? See how easy it is to shoot down a narrative? Just stop. Like, to say he can't make fights without somebody, nah, that's y'all having that problem. Y'all don't put him in that bracket. Y'all having that problem. Tell me the only problem Shakur has had when it come time to make fights is, I'm going to be honest, dudes don't be wanting to fight him. That's it. That's the only problem. It's never a problem with the network. You never heard Shakur say he can't get the money he want. You never heard him publicly talk about his purse and say all of this and that. He don't do none of that. The only one thing he did do was speak out about money with Turkey until he got some straightening, and then he apologized for that. But you don't hear him talking about his purses and not being able to get paid. Oh, I can't get this money. I can't get this money. I need this guarantee. He don't do none of that. You don't have to do that. Because they going to handle the business for him, bro. Like, that shit ain't the same, man. Turkey rocking with him. Why do he need to worry? Why? Like, nah, man. If that's the guy that is want to be in his corner. You know what I mean? He have in his back pocket somebody that want to put on fights for him. Then so be it. Cause think about it. This is how you know he rocking with Core. He wasn't rocking with Tio after Tio called him a dictator. Y'all remember that? So he wasn't rocking with that dude, but he still made the fight because it involves Shakur Stevenson. So don't forget that, man. Dodgeball team trying to target the threat on the floor and get him out. I'm telling you, trying to get their face boxed off. We're going to cut it out. Shout out to Prestige. What's good with it, family? What's good? What's good? What's good? It ain't trying to get their face boxed off. They know what's up. Pernell showed me what's up. We ain't done. We got some more stuff we're going to get to, man. My guy has sent me something to play for y'all. For y'all Hanos fans. Let me get this video up. We're going to keep building, y'all. Everybody hit the like button as we climb up. I'm using this restream. It's a little different than StreamYard, but if I like it, I'm going to stick with it. If not, I'll go back to StreamYard. So we gonna figure it out, y'all. Gotta take them down memory lane, dog. Gotta take them down memory lane. Like I said, man, y'all not realistic about nothing, bro. Y'all think y'all got cards in y'all hands that y'all don't have, bro. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? They think they hold all the cards. They think, like, you get what I'm saying? Y'all not. If y'all not willing to negotiate realistically with fighters, y'all can forget about making these fights.
Dev will beat the shit out of Shakur Stevens.
Yes, but did you talk to Turkey Al-Sheet?
Hold on. Listen,
he gonna beat Rockstar Shakur?
Listen. Beat the shit out of Shakur.
But
Rockstar, he gonna beat the shit out of Rockstar Shakur Stevenson. Beat the shit?
Listen. He's no different. Shakur's no different than everybody else. They're all
bro. Hey, bro. I understand selling us that your son could be Shakur, but to say Shakur Stevenson is no different than anybody else is crazy, and you know that. You know that. That's like me trying to convince y'all Devin is the same as every other fighter in boxing. Do y'all see the difference? No Shakur Stevenson fan is going to try to convince you that Devin Haney is a run-of-the-mill type fighter just to make a point. Nobody's going to do that. We don't do that. We're going to give Dev the credit that he deserves, right? But we're going to just say we don't feel he beat Shakur. Bill going to say something. That's how you know he lying. You insecure, bro. He is different. He's much different than, if he no different than nobody else, why would, if that was your next fight, if that was the very next fight was Devin and Shakur, that'll be the best guy you got in the ring with today, by far. It wouldn't even be close. Get what I'm saying? Like, that's how you know. And it's the same thing for Devin. Devin to be the best Shakur fought to date. I will believe, because I think he better than Tio. So, you get me? That's me. I'm the real boxing supporter. They would be the best fighters that each other face, arguably, right? They'll make a good case on either side. They're the best each other's face. Why not just sell us as that? See how he killed a fight before he even make it? He'll beat the shit out of him. He just like everybody else. No, he not. No, he not. No, he not. He not like everybody else. If he was just like everybody else, you would have made a fight with him. You know he ain't just like everybody else.
They're all really good. Devin is special.
Now they all really good.
Devin has the style. Listen, he has the style. He has the confidence. He has the ability.
What style do he got that Shakur don't got? He said he got the style. That man said he got the style and the confidence. You sure? You sure them 70 punches in the last two fights say something a little diffy? Are you sure? Or you said he got the style? What, a boxer? Nah, bro, he ain't a better boxer than Corey. Y'all, you could just cut the shit, bro. I don't care how you feel about it. I don't see that shit. You stop lying. Stop lying.
Ability to
that confidence got your bell rung by career
in a way that Devin is special. Devin has the listen. He's no different. Shakur's no different than everybody else. They're all really good. Devin is special. Devin has the style. Listen,
he has the style. Really good,
he has the confidence.
Man,
he has the ability to navigate his own career in a way that he's able to fight all of them, and he fares a great chance against all of them. That's something that's special. That's something that's rare. That's Devin Haney.
But
I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I think that's a little more realistic. Like you feel like he fares and got a good chance against all them dudes. Yeah, that's because he a top fighter. See, that's what keeping it real. Keeping it real. Yeah, nobody gonna just get in there and walk through them. I don't think it's gonna take a certain type of fighter to do that. But the guys that we be mixing and matching them up against, they're all good fights, good competitive fights. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying McCord won't be competitive. I never say that. But I think one guy over the course of 12 rounds is gonna prove to be the better fighter. That's what I always stood on. But we can't give him credit for fighting everybody. He ain't fought everybody, but you can't give him credit for having a ton of heart, fighting good fights, making good fights, and he's in position to make even more big fights for himself. So I like what Devin is doing. I don't see things exactly how Bill see it, but Bill is saying exactly what he's supposed to say as a father, trainer, manager, all that stuff, coach. He's saying it, man. This is the Devin Haney show, and he gonna make sure you know that every time he open his mouth. So I don't be mad at nothing he say. I just could poke holes through it. You get what I'm saying? You saying he got the style. They both boxers, bro. Pure boxers. And one guy is far more efficient and hit way less. There you go. You know what I'm saying? There you go.
Have you spoke to Alashik about wanting that fight?
Listen,
No.
we've spoke to Turki Al-Sheikh about wanting to make all of the fights, including Shakur, including
Bill, you making me break the question down specifically.
Okay,
Shakur.
no. Listen, Shakur, absolutely. Listen,
Okay,
absolutely.
that's all I want to hear.
Absolutely. Listen, Shakur, Tank.
You better get Turkey on the phone then, cause I heard him say, man, you said something about Turkey making a fight for you and Ryan. Won't you tell Turkey to make it for you and Corden? Sitting up there lying. You could tell he lying because when he asked him the question, it's listen. Nah, he asked you a yes or no question. Did you specifically speak to him about fighting Shakur? He said, listen, we talked about all the fights, including Shakur. You just like, nah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. What happened and what Turkey said? What Big Turk said? Shout out to my dog Jordan, man. The boxing boys be on it, man. They be on it, man. That shit funny out here. Ness be trying to get he be trying to get the real up out of him. Like, look, you making me break it down, man. He said too early for a court fight in his mind. Yeah, I'm telling you, he like, nah, somebody gotta do something to him. He need another bad fight. That's how he cutting. That's all. Gotta control everything. I'm telling you, gotta control the narrative, bro. Got to. Having them groupie ass St. Louis fans believe that BS. Yeah, Marcus, man. They know they full of it. They full of it. Let's keep building though, y'all. We got more to get to. Core did another interview. It was a longer one, man. I want to see if I want to get into it, but he been talking about making the big fights. That's all it is at the end of the day. And I would love to see somebody call his bluff and prove that he don't really want to fight him. You get what I'm saying? He did issue the challenge from 135 to 140. You get me? And on top of that, he's also issuing challenges at 144. So, and again, he could be fake and say, well, yeah, I don't care. I'll fight him at it, whatever. He like, look, I ain't going up to 47 right now. I see dudes at 44 with no catch weight, with no rehydration. But if y'all want to do that, cool. I'm at 35 and 40 until y'all figure out what's up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, Conquest. I'm telling the slander be crazy, don't it, bro? He said I've been diplomatic for years, but I gotta let them have it based on my option from now on. They out of control with the slander. COE Films, what it do, man? Rome in the building, my dog. Ness be bugged out for that. Lately, he been on it. When was this interview? Ness cooking and boxing him, man. Yeah. This was after, right after he fought Ramirez, I think my guy Jordan said. Now, Turkey himself says he's respect Devin because he will fight anyone. I've said that though. That's the y'all not hearing me. I've said the same thing, but I don't think it's all up to Devin. You know what I'm saying? I think we know who's doing a lot of the business. It's the guy that's doing a lot of the talking in Bill Haney. So I've said this time and time again, and I'll say it again. I think Devin will fight pretty much anybody. I don't think he run around scared, tucking his tail. But I do think they take calculated risks just like most other fighters do. You know what I'm saying? They take calculated risks. You're going to fight who makes sense. And you can say what you want, but maybe to them going to 44 for Shakur, it'll make sense unless he coming to 47 for us, right? Maybe that's what the deal is. But if that is the deal, then they got to let up on calling his name and trying to keep telling everybody they want to fight him. Stop doing interviews talking about how you'll beat the shit out of him, knowing that you're not really trying to make no fight with him. Get what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. This is when Ramirez fight was made and Bill was going on with his press run. Yeah. Tank Rose Shakur boots. They all got his ass. I'm telling you. And look, the man that's claiming A-side is the dude that's going to find himself without a fight. Without a fight. Some A-side you are if you can't get a fight, bro. That's wild. That's wild, bro. Not being able to be the A-side in the fight is crazy. Debo. Yeah, he just saying anything now. Yeah, I ain't reading no more of your stuff. I'll just let you type just for the engagement. And man, branded. I'm telling you. They don't want none. They don't want none. They don't want none of that. Keyshawn too. Keyshawn to be bad for their business because he mess around and he'll mess up everything you got going on, bro. Mess up everything you got going on. Hold on, let's keep going though, man. Let's keep going. Let's keep it going. Said when has he ever beat someone's head in? Right. He just say anything, yo. Cut creator, my dog was good, Cut. He said, take Shakur off that fake list. That's what I said, Cut. LW Boxing, the plug, the fax machine, and my God. Tay was good with it. He had like Tank, Shakur, B. Norman, Boots. Man, we had Keyshawn. He basically had people from 135 to 154 on that list. 155, 135 to 154. Pretty much. That's what he had. Everybody on the list. He said, I want to tell you something. I want to tell you something. Let me tell you something. That's how Turkey be talking. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. That's how Turk be able to. Let me tell you something. Nah, he not though. I'm telling you. I think the only way certain fights happen for him if it's through Turkey. I think it's clear as day. And I ain't the guy that's gonna try to push. The
Shakur shit infuriates me. Arthur was already like number 3. He beats Bivol, who beat Canelo.
Hold on. They be pissed off every time Shakur. Look, they mad at where he put him at the pound for pound list. Damn, what'd he do? Better get one of those Ben deal boys. Yeah, he better go tell him to fight Conor Benn. Tell him. Nah, Conor Benn want Ryan. See, y'all think I'm playing. Y'all about to A-side yourself right into the sidelines. Y'all about to A-side yourself right into some inactivity. You just did it with Rolly. That fight dead in the water. Ryan and Keith Conley talking about making a fight with Ryan and Conor Benn. I'm telling you about to let people take your fights and you're gonna be stuck on the sideline. It's not a lot of options. 147 ain't deep like that. And what made the most sense is for you to fight a damn what's his name? Fight one of those unification guys, man. Nah, that MLC is gonna get like that. I'm telling you. I was talking about it with Dub a little bit. We were talking about it like, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna look crazy. It's gonna look crazy. I get it. He need his money. He deserve his bread. I never tell him not to go get his money and just fight for anything. But at some point, you're gonna have to be. I think you're gonna have to come back down to earth, unless it's Turkey facilitating the offers. Because I think through him, I feel like nobody's complaining about money, right? But if he's not on board and you left to fend for yourself and make your own fight, then it's gonna be what we seeing right now. I'm A-side. Well, send an offer, put up your own money. But nah, I want to guarantee you get me. Like you want a big guarantee from the PBC, and they just don't do that. I mean, unless I got it wrong, and they not. How big of a guarantee you think they're gonna give you for a Rolly fight? And that's the thing that trips me out, because they'll say A-side, face of boxing, and then you'll tell them to bet on themselves, and then it's like, nah. Know what I'm saying? So it's like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Like, you the A side, and what A side ain't willing to bet on themselves if they sell all these tickets? Jeff. No, do I think Shakur next fight gonna be a stoppage? I don't watch Shakur fights for stoppages, respectfully. Like, I know if he stops somebody, that's icing on the cake. Now, I'm not saying that he can't stop nobody, but he's a pure boxer, so I don't go into his fights like, you got to stop this guy. Now, if it's somebody that it's like respectfully a Josh Padley that's not on his level, yeah, you expect him to do him in and get rid of him. But you see a T.O., somebody that I don't expect him to stop people, but I expect him to show that he's the smarter fighter, the much better boxer, the more consistent guy. Get what I'm saying? Make better decisions in the ring, right? He can make adjustments as need be. That's what I expect to see from Shakur, because that's who he is. All right. His game is to show you how I can outbox you round by round. And he cool doing it. Round by round, just picking you apart. He don't got to go for the knockout. He can just outthink you. And if you ever looked, if you noticed, it got to a point in the fight with T.O. where T.O. was looking like he wasn't even confident in trying to do anything back. You get what I'm saying? He was very like, damn, this dude really piecing me up. He beat him up so cleanly, like he apologized for slavery. Just think about that. I think it's very demoralizing for somebody to outbox you round after round after round after round. You get what I'm saying?
The Shakur shit infuriates me. Arthur was already like number 3. He beats Bivol, who beat Canelo. He doesn't move. He loses to Bivol, giving him a rematch as a gentleman. He drops. It's biased, bro. They dick riding certain fighters because they speak English, they got better personalities, and they sell tickets. It
As a matter of fact,
with the skill. He got the best 2 wins of anybody. Better than the New Age wins. Better than Shakur's wins. Better than Devin's win. You name it, he got a better win. Arthur better beef Canelo Alvarez, Zudor Ramirez. Somebody give me the next person who deserves to be above him, their top 3. Who the fuck a New Age for? Who a New Age for? Where's the New Age top 3? Where's the New Age top 3? Where's Shakur's top 3? Where's Devin's top 3? They can't compete with Bivol.
He go off. Shout out to Des, man. I get it, bro. But I knew this day would come. That's why I be laughing so much, bro. Because they be mad that I don't say they just mad. It frustrates them that they have him so high on the pound for pound list. But I told y'all this day was coming. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. All that hating and all the narratives, that shit ain't keeping you out. That shit ain't keeping you you get me? That shit ain't keeping them out the limelight, bro. You get what I'm saying? Don't matter how much you push a narrative, that shit don't hold up, bro. It don't stand the test of time. Don't stand the test of time. At some point, you forced to be real, bro. You gotta be real with yourself. Yeah, I'm telling you. And Pride, what it do? He said, so why he couldn't keep Ryan off him? Yeah, man. He said he could fight a tiger and be the A side. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, hey, while y'all playing, the team Hanos, y'all better go give Tiger that fair one. Hey, while y'all playing, y'all better go give Tiger that fair one, bro. For real. Y'all better go fight Tiger. I'm trying to tell y'all, people want to see that fight. Look, Rolly out. Ryan talking about fighting Conor Benn. Like, they out here negotiating on you, bro. Fights falling by the wayside. You're not going to 44 for EMP core, right? So you fight Tiger Johnson. Give him a fair one. 147. Give the youngin an opportunity, right? Shakur was giving Kid Austin an opportunity. Won't you give Tiger Johnson an opportunity? Y'all jumped him. Like, after all, you do owe him a fade. Y'all jumped him. Shout out to Sunchild. Appreciate the 5-piece in the super chat. Shout out to my dog. Appreciate the love. Hey, man. Hey, Tiger makes sense now, don't it? Y'all better go fight Tiger, bro. He got Debo. He had Debo on the hand wraps. I mean, what do you know? He had Craig on the hand wraps. Y'all better go fight that man. Telling you, I better go ring Tiger phone. I don't want to hear nothing about no legal stuff. Nah, go make that fight, B. Go make it, man. A frequent. Y'all gonna fight Tiger or what, man? What's going on? Talk to me, man. I need to know something, man. I'm gonna try it. I'm trying it out for the first time. Frequent. Shout out to my homie Cal Cooley. What's good? Blessings, family. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, Tiger make a lot of sense, bro. Shout out to Frequent. What's good, my guy? Yeah, I'm trying. This is the first time I tried it. I got to see which one I like better. I automatically like the StreamYard layout better, so I might be switching back over. But we figuring it out. But man, yeah, man, y'all gonna give Tiger that fade or nah? Like, what's going on over there? Like, it's nah, he ain't good. Tiger ain't good in the hood or what? What's going on? Like, y'all ain't trying because y'all can't fight nobody else, bro. Y'all might as well fight Tiger. Might as well fight Tiger, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting over there in the cut waiting for an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? It's a nah. Not side with a cheater. Said Devin could crack, so he could keep riding off. She ain't seen way cleaner videos be lagging on StreamYard. StreamYard do be lagging. I'm going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out. I'm going to see which one make the most sense. Or whichever one I like more. I'll rock with. I'll stick with. Everybody in the building, hit the like button. Support the channel. Share the live. Hype the live. We on Restream today. I'm looking for some. Who's this at? Said Ty got a restraining order on the whole Hanos clan. He said he ain't do that. He said, yo, he ain't do nothing. He ain't press no charges. You know what I'm saying? Tiger said he ain't did none of that, man. He ain't press no charges. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, yeah, man, low key, yo, bro. What was they at again? They probably got the charges pressed on them by the folks, man. The good folks at the joint, man. Y'all out here bugging. That's why. Y'all can't be running around jumping folk, bro. Resume is the only factor. Both better be with fights were close. Yeah, it was when Corey had a close fight. Not like that. Facts. And he hasn't lost. That's true. Nope. Man, look, the Mexican monster is exactly that. Prestige. He the Mexican monster, but me and my guy Dub always will say it. He said to me, say it in the chat. There is no boogeyman in boxing, bro. Nobody's a boogeyman in boxing. For the right price, everybody will get in there and fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? It must think for all of them to do that hating and see you. Now that's what Howard. That's what it is. They panicking, bro. They like ain't no way. Y'all done literally hated this man to the top of the top of boxing. That shit ain't work. I told y'all, man. I told y'all, bro. They done hated that man to the top of the charts, man. Said, nah, the paperwork, we got served, got his name on it. I don't know, man. I don't know where it at. I ain't seen nothing about no paperwork, man. But nah, well, I mean, shit. What y'all expect to happen? Y'all jump the man on camera. It's crazy. In boxing, it's wild, bro. Why y'all jump that man on camera like that? It's wild. Wilding out, G. Jump that man on camera. It'll be, yeah. Hey, he better make that fight. They was in MSG. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, y'all was at MSG wilding, man. MSG mess around, press charges on y'all out here acting real, acting like some YNs, man. They was out there acting like some YNs, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all buck. Damn YNs out there losing y'all minds, bro. Man, y'all hated that man to the top of the charts. He said Devin was looking confused when it popped off. And they ain't used to them type of you know, that type of activity. You know what I'm saying? They ain't used to that type of activity. Said, yup, that's your A-side fight right there. Telling you better go make the fight with EMP Core. You better get EMP Core on the line and fighting, bro. Trying to tell you might need EMP Core. At 144 don't sound. What would y'all rather do? Seriously, though. No fight or fight Shakur at 144? What would y'all rather see? Y'all rather see Hanos on the sideline or take that fight? Or what? Y'all want to see him fight Goat Stevenson, man? Oh, man. Always lying. They done pushed him to the top. I'm telling you, hey, mind yours, they pushed that man straight to the top with all that hating, bro. You got to draw. He didn't get whooped against a white boy on national television. He didn't quit against nobody. Shots at Tate Devin. In the Floyd pamphlet, he saw them scary pictures and changed his mind. Man, Shakur pissed off today. Everybody, Reef was good with it. Everybody. Shakur ain't gonna fight Hanos. That's because Hanos ain't gonna meet him in the middle frequent. You know what I'm saying? Tell your man to meet in the middle, man. But is that really unrealistic, though? Seriously, all jokes aside, like, is that really unrealistic like that to y'all? Y'all think so? Like, telling somebody to meet in the middle is crazy? I don't think so. I don't think it's crazy. I think that's fair. I think that's the fairest way to approach the fight. I think the fairest way to approach the fight is meeting them in the middle. If you don't want to meet them in the middle, hey, frequent, man. If y'all don't oh, it's so realistic. They got to deflect. I'm trying to tell you. That's the most logical. And that's what I be saying, bro. He be having a logical approach to how the fight get made. Y'all got an unrealistic approaches to how the fight get made. Like it's if y'all gonna keep dealing with when it's time for y'all to face the best opposition in the world is my way or the highway, you not gonna get fights. You seeing it right now. All right, your man gonna be inactive. Telling you gonna be playing. You're gonna be playing around, bro. Better go fight Tiger at 47. Fight Stan Jonas. Try fight Stan Jonas. Get your NYBX license that we could talk. Yeah, man. They deflected for sure. Tank all. I had lost connection for a quick second. Y'all don't know what that was. That was weird. But he said if Tank offered Haney a fight at 44 or 147 with rehydration clause, Devin would take the fight. I don't think he would. I don't think he would, bro. I don't think he would. I mean, he already said he wouldn't do no rehydration clause. He said he'd be too weak. He said he'd be too weak to do a rehydration clause, Isaiah. And if it wasn't about the weight, bro, then what's wrong with 144? Get what I'm saying? Think about what you're saying. If it's not about the weight, what's wrong with 144? And you fought there before. Get what I'm saying? Makes you wonder, though. Nah, they only want fights where they feel like he got advantages. They don't want no fair fights. Is definitely not what they care about. Shakur asking Devin to make 140 facts. He only asked him to do what he already did for a lesser fighter. We know what it really is, though, man. Like, and it's not scared shit. It's just, you know, fighters are willing to take risks against guys that they feel like they have the advantages over. I don't feel like Devin feel like he got enough ups over Shakur to take the same risk he did against Ramirez. That's just my personal. I can't figure out no other reason for it because you can't say he can't make it. You can't say that. Mickey Bay did job bad when he told the world he could make 140, bro. No, he won't take that fight. He won't take it with a rehydration clause. He said it. Shout out to Zoom. He already said he won't. He said it make him too weak. Said rehydration clause will make him too weak. That what he said. So for that reason right there is why he wouldn't want to do it. We'll see though. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see, dude. We'll see, man. Yo, Shock got to fight with Ray Ford, man. Come on, Damon. Don't be a casual, fam. Do not be a casual, dude. Don't be a casual. Don't be a casual. Ray Ford and Shock fighting. Why would you ask Shakur to fight Shock and he got to fight? He's sounding like a casual, man. Ducking Shock. Ducking somebody that's not in your weight class is nasty work, bro. That is nasty work, bro. Nasty, nasty, nasty work, fam. Nasty work, G. You dig? Nasty work. Blunt Sports. That's my dog. What's good with it, homie? He said, I'm rolling with the guy from Newark. You know what I'm saying? Facts, man. EMP Court, man, on his helmet. They don't be wanting that. They don't want no fight. They don't want fight, man. They don't want that fight for real, dog. They don't want that for real. Come on, man. Instagram. They don't want it. Boxing Center with Jay Smith. What's good with it, Jay? Devin could easily make 144. He could. The only ones that think he can is his fans. And they know he could, but they just like, we got to say that because we can't throw him to the wolves, man. We can't let them know that we really could still make 140. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta act like they asking for us to do something crazy. You know what I'm saying? We gotta say, yo, y'all don't really want to fight. Y'all don't really want to fight. That's what it is. Hold on, I'm trying to do something, bro. This is kind of pissing me off, though. Wait, folks still serious saying Shakur ducking Shock? Yeah, even with Shock having a fight, Cal, that's how desperate they are for that narrative. I told you that they get desperate to push them narratives against Youngin, boy. They be like, man, we gotta find a way to make him look bad. Yeah, let's just say he ducking Shock. I still ain't see them 5 listed those Shocky Foster fights yet, though. I only say that just to prove how much of a fan of a narrative that y'all are rather than the boxer. Most people that say that duck and Shock shit can't name 5 of his fights without box rec. That's the harsh reality. If I'm going to be in the chat advocating for a guy to fight somebody and saying he ducking them, I'm at least know the guy's body at work, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? I'm at least know the guy's body at work. You get me? I'm at least know the guy's body at work, G. You don't even know homie body at work, man. Asking for the fight. Man, I'm trying to do something for y'all, bro. He said he can't be Shakur. He says about skills. Devin said he was eating steaks and burgers. Yeah, he did. He did. I had that tweet up, Isaiah. Shout out to Isaiah. He did. It got so. Listen, it's not a one size fit all. It's not like it's not one of those things where, like, okay, he's willing to make a weight class for one guy, but not for the other. That's because the other fighter is a lesser dude. You know what I'm saying? Washed up version of himself. So yeah, I'll go in there and chance it at 144 against him. But the guy that's been arguably putting belt to my ass since we've been sparring as youngins, I'm not willing to take that same exact risk. And the only way I'm willing to take that risk if he come to 147, fight me in Oakland in the Bay Area. That's how bad it is. At the Houston Rockets Arena with Shocking Ford as a co-main. Sounds no question. I'm telling you it do. Nah, man, he ain't throwing. The fact of the matter is, how many fights did Shocky Foster have at 135? Yeah, Corey ain't no damn cool boy either. He still can't name them 5 Shocky Foster fights, bro. He can't name them shits. He can't. Without box rep. Smaller as 3 losses. Y'all be gonna complain. Yeah, they're gonna be like, man, he should have fought somebody else. He should have fought somebody else. Nobody advocating for Shock will put their money up that Shock gonna beat them if they fought. They just talking. They just be chatting, man. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button, y'all. Steven fighting at 135 or 40 because asking a 147-pound champion to come down is crazy work. Core is good, but if I'm a champion, not doing catch weight. So Brian Kelly. So why did he do the catch weight with Ramirez? We just having a question. We just chatting, man. We here early. It's 4 o'clock now. This is our time that we normally come on. So hit that like button and let's build, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so you know, why was it okay for him to fight at that catch weight with Ramirez? You know what I'm saying? He did it for him. What's wrong with that? Why is his man saying he can make 140 on Mill City? Why he saying that? Crazy work, man. Corey Leston, the man no split. Yeah, that was a PR move right there. We know that. They ain't want no smoke. Corby on their ass. He said, then watch how fake they be when any of these dudes went they down pairs in their careers. I ain't followed the crowd and shit on nobody name. I kept it solid when I could have took the opportunity and been lame. And then they They all went at me during mine. That's all facts, bro. Them all facts right there. They went at him crazy when he had his tough time. You know what I'm saying? He got integrity, man. He different, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't kick play when he down. You know what I'm saying? And they wanted to do a catch weight with Teal before the Norman fight, right? At 145 or something like that, right? Somebody else mentioned that too. Fact. So, and he said he wasn't fighting at no weight class. And like Isaiah mentioned, the man said he was eating burgers and steaks to make 144. So y'all all full of shit. All of y'all Devin Haney fans that keep making excuses like y'all his fucking personal nutritionist. Y'all all full of shit. Y'all man put his foot in his mouth. Burgers and steaks to make the weight of 144. Don't tell it's one fight removed from that. Don't tell me he can't do it still. He don't want to do it. That's all. I don't think he's scared. I just don't think he's willing to take the same risk because the guy on the other side ain't no washed up Jose Ramirez. Respectfully, it's not a guy on his way out. I'm telling you, it's so easy, so easy. I want to harp on stupid shit. I'm telling you, because they don't got nothing to stand on. I Devin Haney fan, he's coming off suspension. I don't believe in the catch weight. Nah, but that none of that has anything to do with anything. What I'm telling you is, why was he willing to do it? You don't believe in it, but you don't got to fight. So it's cool for you not to believe in it. But the fighter that you saying shouldn't do something, he believed in it when it was for a lesser guy. You get what I'm saying? He said he had to eat burgers and steaks to make 144, indicating that it wasn't hard at all. Now, 3 pounds later, they acting like they can't. They acting like 144 is something they ain't never heard of. Yeah, it's a and this is the thing. This is how I know the difference between me and these Super Hanos fans, right? You've heard me say I wish Shakur would just go up to 147 with no hydration and just beat him, fight him, and it go however it go. You heard me say that, but you've also heard me say I wish Devin Haney was willing to meet him in the middle because I know they'd do it. Y'all won't even acknowledge that. I haven't heard not one Hanos clan member say, you know what? He did fight Ramirez at 144 a couple fights ago. I wouldn't mind. He did say he had to eat burgers and steaks to make the weight. I wouldn't mind seeing him do it and beating him and leaving no doubt. Y'all, I haven't heard it yet. Y'all only saying 147 because he told y'all he not going up there yet. So y'all gonna be like, nah, won't you come to 47? He got Shakur name on the hit list, not the other way around. Just want the record to reflect that. It's the Devin Haney fans that got his name on the hit list, not the other way around, right? But I do smell a little kitty. Hey, Cal, you smell a little kitty cat? you smell a little kitty cat? My bad, y'all. I have to do something real quick. They just running with whatever Bill tells them. Yeah. They just running with it. You know what I'm saying? 144, no rehydration. He could blow up. He could blow up to the light heavyweight that he was born to be. You know what I'm saying? He could blow up to the light heavyweight that he was born to be, y'all. You get me? What is the problem with that meat? Shakur? Nah, they won't. That's what I'm saying, Howard. They ain't said it. They ain't said not one thing. They haven't said it yet, bro. They haven't said it yet. They won't answer that. They won't even acknowledge it. They like, nah, what 144? That's a catch weight. We don't do catch weights. That man said he wouldn't fight at no weight class after Ryan rung his bell. You know what I'm saying? Ryan rung that bell. Bro started saying, I ain't fighting at weight classes no more. It's all about money. Forget legacy. I did that already. Yeah, Ryan had y'all scrambled for a while. 135 pounder at number 2 on the hit list. But when he say, let's do it at 144, it's a problem. Talk to him. Blunt. That's the real problem. That's why I say, like, yeah. He say he smell strange odor. Kyle stupid. Kyle stupid, man. Kyle stupid. Nah, man. Shakur don't have to go to 147. He said he not going. So you repeating that is just dumb. But y'all still ain't acknowledged why Devin Haney can't go up. Y'all still ain't acknowledged that. So My bad, y'all. Had a phone call. My bad. My apologies. My apologies. Yeah. But look, this is a fun conversation, man. I ain't trying to be toxic about it, man. You know, it came up, man. You know, 4th division weight class champion. How many weight classes did Devin fought at? 3, 35, 40, 47. And 44. I don't know if you want to count 44. He fought at 44 too. This shit crazy. Shakur punches hurt more than what's been. Hey, Jordan. I'm gonna tell you for an undoubted fact that I'm gonna tell you 100% that's true. I'm gonna tell you 100% that's true, bro. I'm gonna tell you 100% that's true. Not even no ands and buts about it. Facts it is. I'm telling you right now. It's a video where dude was talking about his power. He's like, you got good power, respectable power. He was talking about it. He gave the most realest breakdown of it. Let me see if I can find it. Y'all be mad as hell, man. He said, damn coons. Damn, bro, why y'all gotta be weird with it, yo? Like, he said one thing about the internet, once it's up there, it's stuck there. Oh, man, hold on. What's this? Oh, yeah. I remember this shit. Jordan be pulling up the receipts. That's my guy. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this on the screen with this weird-ass platform, man. Like, this shit pissing me off a little bit, y'all. But let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if they let me put this on the screen. She quit out the puncher. Stop it. Hey, Boxing Bill, how old are you, yo? I'm going to ask you for the last time. I think I've been asking for like a month now how old he is. I just got to know, bro. How old are you? Seriously, I need to know. I'm asking for myself. I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking for the chat. I'm asking for the person down the street. I just want to know because it'll, you know, like it'll kind of like, you know, like it'll give me some understanding of why you type the way you do. I'm curious. You got to be early 20s, like range of 21, 23, possibly younger, bro. Gotta be. Like, gotta be. If you don't tell me, I'm going to just assume anyway. Like, it gotta be. I'm going to just say, I mean, kill all narratives. Facts, Jordan. That's what we on today, bro. I ain't trying to hear shit. We on y'all asses with these narratives, bro. Huh? Where y'all at, man? Hold on. Let me show y'all something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something, y'all. Let me show y'all something, bro. Can y'all see this graphic up here? Can I make this bigger? Hold on. Let me see. Let me show you something, y'all. So Devin Lemieux is a point fighter too. So I don't know why he say that same shit every day, Zoom. That's why I asked how old he is, because he gotta be like a different kind of special to keep typing the same shit every day. He as old as the last burner account created. Bet. Yeah, he a young bull. He a young bull, then that's what's going on. Do y'all see this right here when Dev say he'd be back in a year? Had all the belts and all this shit. Know what I'm saying? Say he was coming back to 35, all this different shit. Y'all, where was y'all? Was y'all here for this? Huh? Robert Garcia has stated that Devin Haney is requesting a change in the contract weight for his fight against Jose Ramirez on May 2nd. Team Haney. Yo, y'all crazy. Yo, y'all just be saying anything, man. Y'all be saying anything. Now look what your man said, putting his foot right in his mouth, bro. This shit is hilarious, man. Oh my God, this is funny, bro. Say he needed that weight. He wanted the weight. He needed the weight change, bro. He wanted the weight to be negotiated to meet at 145, even though he was willing to go to fight Boots at 47. How you requested a weight change, bro? Y'all full of shit, acting like he can't make 44. He made 45. All right, more 45. F it, man. You could put the extra pound on. Y'all full of it, bro. And I wanted to fight at 147. He wanted to fight at 140. We negotiated to meet at 145, even though he was willing to fight. Yo, I'm tired of y'all, yo. Why is he willing to negotiate with everybody but Shakur? I don't get it, man. Y'all get on my nerves, Hanos clan. Man, y'all be getting on my nerves for real, man. Y'all really do. Y'all really do be getting on my nerves, bro. I don't want no smoke. And Ramirez obliged. No problem, bro. No problem, bro. That's crazy, man. Man, take my old feelings to take a nap, but this dude comments so crazy. He said, wait, and the Zoom was on his way out. Zoom was on his way out. Man, this shit is hilarious, bro. This shit is hilarious, man. Y'all ain't saying nothing now. I noticed y'all slow down on all that typing when y'all see y'all man. Y'all man's up there. Hey, man, what's up with y'all mans, bro? Huh? This dude to negotiate with everybody but Cora. Jojo Diaz, Lomachenko for no reason, Cambosis. Not only did you work with Cambosis, but you took like the low end of the deal for that dude. But you won't no negotiating with Cora, bro. Negotiate with Ramirez, Lomachenko, Brian Norman Jr., everybody but Cora. They say everything but Core. I'm starting a live stream tomorrow like that. They say everything but Core. Y'all say everything but Core. They say everything but yes to Core. Yeah, we'll negotiate with him. We'll do a catchweight with him. We'll do 145 with him. Yeah, we'll even do 144 with him. But nah, him over there. Nah, not that Brick City guy. Nah, leave him over there. He got Conor 47 or else. No fight. Kyle say, he smell it. He smell it. He said, there's more. Wait till you hear what Rolly said. What you said something else, bro? Don't tell me he said me something else. Respect. Nobody is going to fight Shakur at 44. The weight doesn't exist. Thank you, Troy Graham. So why did Devin fight at a weight that didn't exist, Troy? I need to know because you came right in with it. Right. I'm right there with you, Troy. So why did Devin fight there? Does 145 exist, Troy? Because look at the graphic up there on the screen. Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it? We negotiated to meet at 145. Do you see it? 44 and 45 now weight classes, and he fought at both of them. This shit is funny, bro. What weight, hey Troy, what weight did Devin Haney versus Jose Ramirez take place at? Because your comment, you said this is 144. That weight doesn't exist. Right. So what weight did Devin fight Jose Ramirez at? I know you watch fighting. So do 145 or 144 exist? Which one? So either it's 144 or 145 a weight class or not. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm just asking for a friend. 155 didn't exist, and Canelo had a few fights there too. Ain't nobody say nothing about that. That's why they catch weights, bro. You see it all the time, G. Yeah. See that? See how easy that is, bro. See how easy that is, man. Moral of the story is, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. If it was good for Jose Ramirez, it should be good for EMP Core Stevenson. Goat Stevenson, man. Know what I'm saying? Look, Bill Haney just said he'd beat the shit out of Shakur. Y'all ain't hear what he said? Bill Haney said they will beat the shit. Like, nah, hold on. Is that video still up? Bill Haney said they will beat the shit out of Shakur. That what he said?
Shakur Stevenson.
I told y'all Dev will beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson.
Yes, but did you talk to Turkey Al-Sheikh?
Hold on. Listen,
he gonna beat Rockstar Shakur?
Listen. Beat the shit out of Shakur.
But have
Rockstar, he gonna beat the shit out of Rockstar Shakur Stevenson. Beat the shit?
Listen. He's no different. Shakur's no different than everybody else.
Right here, bro. This shit is hilarious. Y'all always talking about leverage. I'm glad you said that, Troy. Again, right? So if you ask him what leverage do we got, what made Devin Haney say him and Shakur Stevenson was the biggest fight in boxing? What made him say that? What made him say that the biggest fight in boxing was a guy that just had one fight at 44 and is really a 35-pounder? Make it make sense, bro. We talking about the fastest 4-division champion in the history of the sport. What we talk? What leverage? What he gotta be? Let me guess. He gotta be undisputed. Get the hell out of here. He's more accomplished, bro. Period. More weight classes, should I say? You get what I'm saying? To a degree, yeah, specs. Yeah, it is. It's considered welterweight. It is. It's still considered welterweight. 704 Joe, my dog. Just remember when Dev said he was only fighting at catchweights until Boots moved up. Yeah, remember he said he wasn't fighting at no more weight classes either. I'll pull that tweet up. I know it's there. Nah, he won't drop Shakur. He won't even be able to hit him clean enough, bro. He definitely won't drop Shakur. Show me. He fight him first. You got to stop saying that. You got to say yeah to 144 first. You know what I'm saying? To drop him. Shout out to my dog, Jordan C. What's good, Bill? Talk like that because he know he won't put Devin in there with him. That's a fact. You know what's up. Bill Haney know what's up. Nah, I like 40 mil Bill, man. I'm just talking shit. I'm having fun with it. But like I said, all things real, man. Just so y'all understand, I do have fun with this, man. Y'all got to learn to not take boxing so serious. It don't be that deep. I will say this, though. Devin Haney's a hell of a fighter. So is Shakur. That's why we always talk about them fighting each other. I respect both of their careers and what both of them accomplished and everything, right? Fact of the matter is, Devin's just a little bit bigger than Shakur is, right? You can tell. One guy started at featherweight. The other guy started at lightweight. That's a 2-weight class gap from the rip. Even as amateurs, Devin always fought heavier than what Shakur did, right? So they turned pros. Like I said, he had a 2-class weight advantage over him. That's why y'all not being real, and I don't respect y'all. Y'all on some sucker shit for real because it's cool for your man to take certain challenges against lesser opposition. This is the second time or second situation, maybe third, that he's been in where he was willing to take on the opposition because it's lesser than elite. You know what I mean? You'll make sacrifices for that, but not for the biggest fight in boxing. Why did you say, you already know, shout out to Tego, my guy, man. Appreciate you. Why did you say you and Shakur was the biggest fight in boxing? Y'all be putting y'all foot in y'all mouth. What would make him say a guy that just moved up to 140 is the biggest fight for him? Why? That means you don't have all the fucking cards in your hand. You don't have all of the leverage, quote unquote. Dummy, what would make the fight the biggest fight in boxing for him? Y'all dumb. The most logical way to make the fight is meet in the middle. All that, you got to come where I say no. He ain't got to do shit. Just like Devin ain't got to say, he ain't got to acknowledge 44. Shakur ain't never got to go to 47 until he's ready. Shut up. They not the same size. That's why it makes sense to meet in the middle. Trying to argue that it's not a weight class that the dude fought at already is ridiculous. He the one, and he negotiated it. He the one asked for it to be switched to the fake weight class. Until it's some real smoke at the end of that shit, then it's like, nah, we only fight at 47. Man, get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, mister. I ain't fighting that weight classes no more. I ain't trying to hear that shit. So look, back to what I was saying. Respect to both. I don't feel like Devin has to come all the way down. I don't feel like Shakur has to go all the way up. Y'all not logical. Y'all don't want to meet in the middle because y'all don't want to see the fight for real. That's the most logical way to see it, where both guys are giving up something. That's how negotiations work. How you think these fights get put together? Dudes be having to give up something. How we got Terrence and Bud and Earl. Guys had to give up shit, right? On both sides. It wasn't just one way, man. They will both be giving up something. Shakur giving up some weight. Devin giving up a couple pounds. Buddy could rehydrate till he want. Shut up, man. Stop whining, bro. It was cool when he was beating Ramirez up for 12 rounds, doing that ring around the rosy bullshit. Now he in there with a real one that's not compromised, that's not at the end of his career, and y'all over here acting like 144 is foreign territory. Get y'all asses out of here, man. Get out of here. The only thing that's saving y'all is them couple of pounds up north. That's it. That's it. Y'all don't really want that fight. And I've been asking y'all for about three years straight. What is it? How does Devin beat Shakur? What do he do better than him and more efficient? Y'all don't know. Nothing. That's why we still arguing about weight classes and shit. Devin duck Rolly. Now he beats the ish out of court. Shout out to the homie Big Dog Willie. Appreciate the love, man. Al Booger, what's good, homie? How you feeling, bro? What's good with it? He won't fight Shakur for he say he won't. Nah, but why would he fight one guy there and not him? That's the thing. Like, this dude he got picks, bro. He got picks, man. I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of that, man. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it, man. Crawford wasn't in his 5th weight class at 28, Troy. Kill that. You could kill that. You could kill the Crawford comparisons. Crawford went up at 68. At how old? In his 5th weight class. And how old? We ain't talking about Crawford. We talking about Shakur. He say he ain't going to 47. And he asking Devin to come to a weight that he fought at before. Stop it, man. Stop it, man. It ain't really about being little. It's just y'all guys super big. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got a damn middleweight posing at welterweight. Y'all don't want that shit. He was moving up for 140. Now, I don't care where he was moving up from. I don't give a damn. He still created a weight class, bro. He created a weight class that y'all acting like is foreign to y'all now. Now y'all don't know nothing about it. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all wild. So y'all want to meet in the middle or nah? Y'all ain't trying to see that shit. Them dudes, y'all don't want to see that shit. They like, nah, we don't want to see it. If it's a catch weight, I'm not interested. Was you interested when it was him and Ramirez at a catch weight? Was you interested in Floyd and Canelo when it took place at a catch weight? Huh? I'm just asking. James, did you watch Floyd and Canelo or nah? You was mad. You said, nah, I ain't watching that shit. It's at a catch weight. Go ahead and lie to the whole world or the whole chat, should I say, that you ain't watched Canelo and Floyd because it was at a catch weight. Go ahead and lie. Know what I'm saying? Go ahead and lie. Devin Laney, damn, y'all crazy with the names. He's scared of 7 pounds. Nah, that shit ain't 7 pounds. You got to add about 25 more to that, Joe. It's like 32 pounds. You never knew? Shout out to James. Respect. You didn't know that? Shout out to you, fam. Well, there you go. You know what I mean? You learned something, man. Yeah, Floyd and Canelo fought at a catchweight, fam, and nobody cared. And guess who said? I think Shakur just said the same thing. Nobody cared. Why? Because we knew skills paid the bills. Nobody complained. Canelo outweighed Floyd by like 23 pounds or something that night. He got took to school. Nobody complained because they it's Floyd. You know what I'm saying? It was Floyd. Then Shakur told bro he could weigh whatever he want on fight night. Yeah, just make 144 and blow up to whatever you want. Big guy, big man, big man. This man negotiated a whole catch weight on his own terms, bro. He negotiated a catch weight, and then it's like with Shakur's like, I don't do catch weights. Yeah, all right, bro. You're a warrior with a few pounds. Nah. I'll say this, right? I'll say this, James. I feel you, but it's not just the pounds that you'll weigh on fight night. It's what guys are rehydrating to. So, hey, James, I don't know if you're a guy that believes weight classes are for a reason, right? But if you do, then you can understand where anybody is coming from that's talking about rehydrations or catch weights. They saying this stuff because you have guys that will make, let's say for conversation purposes, 135. But then on fight night, they'll be 165, 168, shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So you'll weigh in at lightweight, but then you'll be a super middleweight on fight night as a lightweight. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see that shit could be dangerous? You get what I'm saying? Not just for the person that you're competing against, but for yourself for putting on all that weight in such a short period of time. But some guys they mastered it. They mastered the ability to, make the weight, be disciplined, and then they blow up, from after the weigh-in to fight night. It's not against the rules, but it's, some people are against it. You know what I mean? But different strokes for different folks. All I'm saying to y'all is people are being unrealistic. I'm not. I already said I wish he would just go to 47 and put it to, just put that shit to bed, because then y'all have to shut up. Y'all have to find something else to complain about. But y'all not being realistic. If it's just a dude that started 2 weight classes below you, you can meet him in the middle if you claiming out your mouth it's the biggest fight in boxing, right? How many people claim to have the biggest fight in boxing? He makes up 50% of that. Devin is 50%. The other 50 will be Shakur. That's why I said meet in the middle, because it's logical, it's reasonable. It's something that you've done before. You're not too far removed from making that weight class yourself. You get what I'm saying? That's why I said it, because it's clear as day. Devin ain't coming to 40. I don't expect him to. Shakur ain't coming to 47. I don't expect him to. I think meeting in the middle is fair. You got two of the more accomplished fighters in all of boxing. What the fuck are y'all talking about? What is there to complain about? I'm not being realistic. The problem with y'all is you think that he gotta do whatever Devin Haney says because he was undisputed at lightweight. Who gives a damn? Don't nobody care. He just moved up to his 4th weight class. Now you saying go to your 5th. Get out of here, man. So again, all of y'all that's saying just go to 47, right? So won't y'all tell Devin to make one of them unifications at 47? Better yet, skip 47. Tell him to go to 54 and fight Boots. Or fight one of them champions at 54. Tell him to go up there and do it. Tell him to go up there and actually fight a Xander. Tell him to fight the winner of Xander and Boots for the titles. Tell him that. I want all of y'all, everybody that's typing all this Stevenson Haney shit, tell Devin Haney to move to 54 and fight the winner of Xander Zayas and Boots. Tell him to do it. Tell him to do it. Shakur ain't going to 47. But let's see if you keep the same energy with the fighter that you saying somebody got to move up to. So he got Boots' name on his hit list, right? He got Jerron Boots in his name on his hit list, right? Is he going to move up to 54 next and fight him? I bet y'all none of y'all Haney fans is asking Devin Haney to move up and fight Boots Ennis. Get that soft shit out of here, bro. Not one of y'all. And don't lie. Don't try to type it. Nah, I want to see it. Do you want to see it next? Do you want to see Devin Haney move up to his 4th weight class like Shakur just did and fight a top guy there? Fight one of the champions. Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? Hell no. Y'all know he not going to do it. Kill that shit, man. He don't got to go to his 5th weight class because Devin Haney like to eat burgers and steaks in the offseason. Because he can make 154 right now, and that's what Bill said. Even though the trainer, Mickey Bay, said he could still make 140 on Mill City, y'all all over the place. You saying the man could make 154, he could be fighting at 154 right now. Well, go fight Boots then. After he make this mixtape against Xander's eyes, won't y'all tell Devin Haney to move up there and fight Boots? Knock it off, man. Knock it the hell off, G. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the 10-piece, man. Everybody hit the like button. Hit that like button. Support the channel. Super chat, cash app. Support the grind. Let's build, man. Big Dog Willie said Devin needs to fight Ryan, and we wouldn't even be having this conversation. The problem I have expressed many times, Bill and Devin so quick to call everyone a duck, but when it comes to Devin, it's different. That is a fact, in my opinion, bro. It is a fact. Let me tell you how, bro. Let me tell you how. You're actively sitting back, right? Now you got Ryan possibly in negotiations with Conor Benn. That fight off the table for you. That fight is off the table for you. Rolly Romero ain't sending you good money. The PBC ain't going to give you the big guarantee that you want up front. That's over with. Who are you going to fight? You ain't going to fight Tiger Johnson because he got a restraining order, so they say. You're not going to fight at 44 because you don't fight at catchweights. Like I don't know who y'all going to fight. Shakur ain't got to fight Devin Haney. It look like Devin Haney might need a dance partner. You know what I'm saying? I think all top fighters need a good dance partner, bro. That's all. So I want to be clear with what I'm saying. I don't know where y'all getting all the weird shit from. You know what I'm saying? Jay Grant, shout out to the homie, man. Let me get my guy back, right? Shout out to Jay Grant. I don't know what y'all mad about, but I'm very logical. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna keep saying tell a guy to move to 47. I can sit here and keep saying, well, tell him to move to 44. Like y'all be chasing y'all tails. He told y'all he not going up there right now. So you just gotta accept it. He's not moving up to 47 right now. But you know what? He can meet me 3 pounds shy of 47 and blow up to what he want. Why won't he do it? You know what I'm saying? Why won't he do it? Because he don't want that fight, man. That's not somebody that they got their eye on right now. I think they feel like the risk is too great. Shout out to Big Dog Willie too, man. Appreciate the love. Everybody in the building, make sure y'all hit that like button. You already know, Jay. You know I keep it consistent, man. I don't do no slander. You know what I mean? But I just think that's the only opportunity because the way I see guys with ego and pride, Shakur ain't giving up all his chips. He not giving you all of what you want. I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? Now, maybe if this was at 140, it'd be a different conversation. But I feel like the fact that you talking about a guy that's still 28 and still got fights that he can make at 2 possibly lower weight classes. Like he had to struggle to make 140. I don't think he in a rush to do 47. That's what it seemed like to me. And I don't have an issue with it. I'm not going to criticize him for it. Like it's nothing to critique. He just moved up. You know what I mean? In the 4th weight class. Now y'all like, yeah. And then the very next fight, move up to the 5th. Yeah, because that's how Bud did it. Bud didn't do that. He didn't do that. And he didn't do it at 28. You know what I'm saying? So That fight was main event about Devin last, and he sold out one at that, Howard, at MSG, at MSG. So that's really what it is. You know what I'm saying? Right. I don't even disagree. I just see it differently, right? I respect people enough to let them have they thoughts and opinions, bro. I ain't big on disagreeing with people because I know we all think differently, but you can't say what I'm saying is not logical or reasonable. Y'all keep making this big deal out of the couple of pounds. That same couple of pounds, y'all said wasn't gonna matter against Ryan, right? But it'll matter with Shakur, so you gotta make it make sense. It didn't matter for Ryan, but it'll matter for Shakur. Remember, I said that wasn't the reason why that fight went that way. It didn't have nothing to do with the 3 pounds that Ryan ended up paying for. So I don't know, man. I don't know, man. What risk is he fighting taking Stevenson? What the fuck kind of question is that? Did you just ask what risk Haney lost already? No, he did. I mean, that's a no contest if that's what you're talking about. So what risk is he taking fighting Stevenson? He fights Shakur today, tomorrow, next week, next year, next month, whenever. That'll be the best fighter he's ever gotten a ring with as a professional or amateur or professional. So fighting Shakur in and of itself is a risk. If it wasn't, they would be willing to go to 44 like they did for Ramirez. The fact of the matter is that's a much more riskier fight than Jose Ramirez is. So they want to make sure that they can 100% healthy. They don't want to give up nothing. And that's why the fight ain't going to happen. Because you know one guy is not going up and the other guy going to act like he don't know what 144 is. So I don't want to chase, you know what I mean, keep repeating the same shit, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? You ain't going to see that fight because y'all think y'all have an inflated ideal of where your fighter stands in the sport of boxing. Y'all think he a bigger star than what he already is. Like he's one of the more recognizable and talked about names, but in terms of just being that marquee guy, that's not what he is. So when you say like this A-side stuff, y'all have trouble making y'all fight. So he's not the kind of A-side that you think he is. I think you need to spend less time focusing on A-side and more time making fights with people that make sense. You get what I'm saying? You're going to think about it. You costing yourself fights. You costing yourself fights with the A-side conversation, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you got your 2 unifications that seemingly snatched from up under you. You and the Rolly fight dead in the water because when DHP got told to put up their own money, the fight fell apart. This is the problem that y'all having, and y'all really hard-headed like boxing fans. Y'all don't get it. He not signed to nobody. Y'all think that's a flex. But then at the same token, those people that he's not signed to, he expects them to put up money for him or pay him huge upfront guarantees, and he's not the biggest ticket seller. When they ask them to bet on themselves, it's always crickets and no fights getting made. But they want everybody to put it up for them and then claim to be bosses and A-side over everybody. Do that sound right? Do that sound like that makes sense? Do that sound like that makes sense? You get what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. Haney will be the best. Yeah, I said that too. It's a two-way street, Troy. It's a two-way street. It's a two-way street. You came in when you came in, but I said it earlier in the stream. They both fought each other to be the best fighter. They both fought. They both taking risks. So I don't know what kind of question that is to ask. They both taking risks. Nobody knows what 144 exists, but Devin Haney do. Only Troy Graham. Speak for yourself. Devin Haney knows what it is because he fought at it. He fought at it. 144, 145, same difference. Neither one of them is a weight class, and he fought at it. Your point is fucking irrelevant. You keep saying something don't exist that a guy suggested fighting at. They fought at it already. That's why it's even being brought up, because he did it already with a fighter. To keep saying it don't exist, but he found a way for it to exist, and he suggested for it to exist. And y'all justify, oh, he was coming up from 140. Y'all some soft-ass dudes. Ain't that the same shit Shakur doing? He had one fight at 140, and he telling you, look, let's fight at the Catchweight. It was okay for Devin to do it after coming from 140, right? Y'all didn't have a problem with it. I'm talking to all of y'all, the Josephs, everybody, the Damons, the Hanos fan. I'm talking to y'all. Why was it okay for Devin to do exactly what Shakur trying to do to him? Get y'all soft asses out of here. Y'all know he can't beat him, man. He don't do shit better than Shakur. That's the fact. That's the harsh reality. He don't. He don't even hold his mouthpiece in his mouth better than Shakur. He does nothing better than him. He don't spit the water in the bucket better than him. You get what I'm trying to say? Two Sizzle, what's good, my guy? He doing the same thing. Selective memory, bro. He had to fight at 40 and came up, and y'all justified. Joe, you just said it. You said the reason he suggested this weight is because he was coming from 40. Where's Shakur coming from? I don't care about both. None of that shit matters. Shakur is doing the same thing Devin Haney did. Coming from 140 and fighting at 44. What are we talking about? They keep saying, oh, they went up together. It does not matter. It don't matter that they went up together. None of that makes no sense. The fact is, he did it before, right? When y'all Shakur asked him to do it, y'all like, nah, did Devin Haney go from 140 to 147? But y'all asking Shakur to do it. Devin Haney didn't even do it. He didn't go from 140 to 147. Show me where. The Jose Ramirez fight exists. Y'all really something wrong with y'all brains and y'all thinking. Shakur is literally trying to do what Devin Haney just did. You had a fight at 40, and then you had a catchweight fight. That's what he's trying to do. And y'all like, nah, man, just go to 47. Did Devin Haney do that? Did he go from 40 to 47? I'm asking all you Hanos fans. No? I know the answer to it. They not hearing themselves. Howard, they wild, bro. They really wild. This shit is crazy. Y'all keep saying, repeating the same dumbass shit. Nah, it don't matter if they move. I'm going to drop it. I'll put the link back in here. It don't matter if they moved up at the same time. All fighters don't got to move up at the same time. The fact is, he's not willing to take the same risk against a guy that is much better than a washed up Jose Ramirez. And y'all know what I'm saying. Shout out to my dog, Claymore Rain. Let me get him right. We're doing a restream, man. But they can't come to terms. Shakur is operating from driver's seat. The fans want a super fight. He's offering a path to the fight. He isn't asking for it. Shakur is the bag. Shout out to my dog, Clay. Clay came right in with it. They don't want to accept it, bro. He just sold out MSG. You give him and T.O. just did that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know DHP, dog. That's what's wrong with y'all. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all not in the driver's seat that y'all think y'all in. I said this. Y'all not the A side that y'all think y'all are. If he was, he would not have to accuse PBC of doing bad business. They literally burn bridges when they're not able to cross them, bro. So y'all not able to come to terms with the PBC. So y'all go in the media and say they doing bad business and trying to do y'all dirty. And then you wonder why people don't work with y'all. Come on, man. Then you wonder why ain't nobody putting up no 4 or 5 million for you to get no upfront guarantee, bro. You're not gonna get that to fight Rolly. And then if you keep telling the world that Ryan is not enrolled in VADA and you not enrolled in VADA, you taking that fight off the table too. And then the fight that you said is the biggest fight for you in boxing out your own mouth, like Clay said, he gave you a path to the fight and you still don't want it. You still like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to say you don't want it, but y'all not entertaining it, right? So that's all it is to it. Y'all don't have all the cards in the deck. That's what y'all think y'all do. Y'all don't. You can't tell him where he got to go compete at. Just like he can't tell you, but what he did do, hey, well, didn't you just fight at this weight a couple fights? So, hey, let's do that. And he like, nah, man, you got to come to 40. Man, Devin Haney did not go from 140 to 147. And y'all just said it and then justified it. But when another guy is applying that same logic, y'all don't want nothing to do with it? Come on, man. Let me know something, man. Mofo tried to tell me Devin Haney don't do catchweight fights 2 days ago. He did this. That's why I'm leaving this graphic on the screen where it say he the one that wanted to fight, negotiated to meet at 45. I'm leaving that up there. Shout out to my guy for sending that to me. Said that I do, bro. Like me, shit. If they're not entertaining it, they don't want it. I'm sorry, Justin, but these Haney fans talking in circles. They justifying everything. He's saying he's telling the world that he's telling the world that Ryan not enrolled in VADA. That's why that fight not happening. But then they go on the platform and do an interview where he admitted that neither one of them is in VADA right now. Now that fight is being talked about for Conor Benn. Do you see what's going on? You said you had a favorable offer that made sense to you and your team from Rolly. Now you say the fight is that the money ain't right and you can't get the guarantee. I'm not knocking you for that. I promise you, get your bread, Devin Haney. You earn it. You earn it. You deserve it. Get it. Right? But now you can't get what you're looking for from the PBC. The Ryan fight is all both unifications on standstill, dead in the water. The biggest fight in boxing for you. That's what you said. That's what you said. 2 of the biggest fights. You said Shakur, then you turned around and said Ryan. Biggest rematch for you is off the table. And now a fight with your like arch rival or whatever you want to call Shakur, a nemesis, right? You don't want that either. So, truth be told, I like Devin. I'm gonna continue to support him, but I really wish I knew what they was trying to do. I don't know what fight they want for real. I don't know what fight they leaving. I don't know what fight they want for real. I don't know what fight they want. Nah, it's not a crazy weight to cut to. It's 3 pounds. That same 3 pounds that they said didn't mean nothing when Ryan missed weight by it, right? That's what they said. That's what they said. Fans was worse. Yeah, I don't, bro. Like me. What's that, James? What you talking about? Yeah, man. So that's what it seemed like to me, bro. They don't. Might not want it. Might not want it. Might not want it. Might not want to entertain it under those circumstances. I'll say this. I think Devin Haney will fight anybody, but it got to be under his terms. That's what it seemed like to me. If he can't call the shots, then the fight might not happen. That's what it seemed like. Can't call the shots with Ryan, fight ain't happening. Can't call the shots with Rolly, fight ain't happening. Can't call the shots with Shakur, fight not happening. I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't know. I don't know who they're gonna fight. I don't know who they're gonna fight. I don't know who they're gonna fight, bro. I don't know. I don't know, man. And I say that respectfully. I go through all the options. I ain't say he a duck. I ain't say he's scared. I just don't know who he gonna fight with what it seems like he's looking for. Like what you looking for is it can't be justified. You know what I'm saying? By who you're fighting. So I think the money that he be looking for is only gonna happen if it's certain people, bro. If you're fighting certain guys, if it's coming from Turkey. If the opportunity seems like it's not coming from Turkey, then you less than likely to get you're not gonna get that fight, bro. Not gonna get that fight. Not gonna get it. You ain't gonna get it. You ain't gonna get it, G. Especially core boxes face off and key stops. Ah, shit. Yeah, man. They don't want none. That shit is funny, man. That shit is funny. He said belts is everywhere. Screw a catch weight. I mean, think about it, bro. Not only are you, I mean, the fights you're not making. Your belt, Lewis Crocker ain't trying to fight you because that's a win for Devin. They ain't trying to donate that belt to Devin Haney. Rolly was serious, you know what I'm saying? Oh, where you was at? I ain't know you was back there, bro. I'm using this damn restream, Joe. So you gotta pardon me, bro. God pardon me. I don't be you know, I ain't never used this shit besides today. So pardon me, everybody hit the like button. The like button is still in the same spot. You know? But yeah, that's what I was saying. He said, yeah, type to have 3 controllers, 2 good controllers, 1 bad controller, give you the bad one. Fought last. There we go. Add to the stream. Did I get my boy in there now?
Yo, you can hear me?
There you go. Yeah, I can hear you. You in there.
Yeah, this what I feel is like.
Yeah, talk to me because the Hanos clan got to come up. Somebody got to come up.
Yeah,
you know?
It's too much hurdles on both sides. Shakur, he got a hard no on 147, and Dev got a hard no on moving down. So like it seemed like. I mean, I heard Shakur say like if Turkey pay enough money, he'd go up to 147, and I heard Devin say if Turkey pay enough money, he'd do whatever he got to do to make the fight. So if Turkey get involved, I feel like the fight can happen.
Yeah, I think me too. I said that. I said the only way he's gonna get that money that he's looking for in these fights is if Turkey is facilitating it. You get what I'm saying? Other than that, and when I say this stuff, that's why I like when people come up so we can have a conversation. This is not an attack on him. This is me supporting him. I really would like to see the fight. I think the most logical thing is meeting in the middle. I say that when it comes to anybody when it's a weight class discrepancy. And
I told you,
2 weight classes between them. It was 2. They acting like these dudes the same exact size. And this is how you know they're not the same size. And furthermore, why I feel like 144 ain't crazy. For one, you did it already, and you was the one that suggested it. That's 2 fights ago. That's not that long ago. You get what I'm saying? 2, we knew you was cooked at 35 because we seen you on the scale. Shakur can still make 35 right now. We knew you was done at 40 because you said it. It was tough for you to make it. You move right up. Shakur had to eat extra and do a whole fucking pre-camp to make 140. He's not that big. Meet in the middle. That's why he's saying that. And he's very aware of the extreme rehydration. So this dude's smart, man. I don't think he need weight to win fights. But at the same token, it's like, yo, we talking about fucking potentially 25, 30 pounds. That's a lot of weight, man. That is a lot of weight. I don't care what nobody say. That's crazy. Get what I'm saying? You imagine a lightweight fighting a middleweight. Imagine it. Or damn near super middle. Imagine you put them two in the ring together. That shit is wild. That's what I be trying to expect people to acknowledge. Just think about that. You get in there, that's all. So it's like, well, weigh whatever you want, as long as you make the weight. And I get it. Because if you're a guy that benefits from that, that's what I expect you to say. But if you somebody that don't blow up that big, then I expect you to speaking on the other side. So I don't think Devin crazy. He just speaking on what makes him comfortable. And that's what makes him comfortable, man, blowing up.
Just they don't want to do the thing about it is a lot of these cats don't want to do same day weigh-ins, and so you won't see Devin at 147 or Ryan at 147. You won't see them at that weight. You'll be seeing them at 154 and 160. So if they're going to use that, they need to do same day weigh-ins. And I mean, I think it's fair.
A burger and water. It's just burgers and no water. That's it.
No.
Hey, Joseph. He said he had to eat
for like 3 years now.
He said he had to eat burgers. He said he had to eat burgers and steaks to make 144. And y'all up here acting like this shit is like Chinese arithmetic or something that we talking about this weight. He put his foot in his mouth saying that. He was basically, I'm making this shit comfortably. I'm eating burgers and steaks. This was 2 fights ago. Now it's like, shit, he way too big now. Well, how big is he? That's making my point. The more they try to resist some shit that makes sense, the less likely you are going to see the fight. I'm telling you,
he walked in the ring.
He tries to play this A side. I'm the king. I make all the money. You got to do what I say. I ain't never seen him make a fight like that yet. He not
burn hella bridges.
With a guy like this is crazy. I just wish I knew more, but it don't look good.
Burn hella bridges. Burn hella bridges doing it too. Burn hella bridges doing that.
So y'all don't lose your mind. He did mention about 5-6 years ago about going up to 147, but I don't think he ever put no timetable on it. I think when he said he go there, that's when he'll beat the champions there. So I don't know. That's just how I see it. You know what I'm saying? Neither guy can force the other one's hand. So you don't try to force somebody's hand. You meet in the middle. And I'm gonna keep saying it. If my favorite fighter tells me the biggest fight, and this is the difference between the two. Man, I know the fight he's referring to is in the same weight class. Well, would be in the same weight class. Of course, saying he want to make the biggest fight in the world, but he's willing to do it. It's shit that you got to be willing to do if that's what you want. You said that. You said you're about making the biggest and best fights, but don't forget to add only if it's on my terms. That's what it sounds like. I know 144, that sounds like, well, that's Shakur calling the shots. No, it's not really. It's them meeting them in the middle. He like, bro, you ain't got to come all the way down. I ain't got to go all the way up. It's not hard to understand. And it's crazy. If the shoe was on the other foot, and this Shakur was the guy at 47 being offered a fight where he just had 2 fights ago to a guy that you just said on the internet is the biggest fight in the world, I'm going to expect you to do it. If I seen you tweeting about how you had to eat extra just to be up there, I'm going to expect you to do it or be willing to do it or at least entertain it. That's all. It's like, nah, man, it got to be here at 47. We just watched Ryan Garcia do this shit. Everybody do this shit when it's time to fight him. It's not me just saying it. You heard Ryan get thrown out. Mike Coppinger threw him out. He said, man, would you fight Shakur at 147? He said, no. We got to do a whole weight class at 144. And then got off of there and then said, F it, 140, I'll take your belt. Get what I'm saying? So it's like, and then what he do after that? Walked it back and said, the only way it happens is at 47. That's what they're doing. Basically, without even entertaining the possibility of what he's saying makes sense. He ain't asking you to do some shit that you never did before. He's asking you to do something that you did before. And you like, nah, man, ain't no way I could do that. That's all. That's just crazy to me. So I don't think you'll get the fight. There's no way.
I wouldn't call nobody a duck if this fight don't happen.
This ain't even a compliment. I ain't no duck talk.
Yeah, I can't put it on him. Like if he don't want to move down 3 pounds, and if Shakur don't want to move up 7 pounds, like it's just a weight discretion right there. Like they can't agree on this.
It's crazy that we expect one guy to be in his 5th weight class while the other dude in his 3rd.
Nah,
Like,
it go both ways though. Cause
man, I feel like opening your mouth when you say something is a big fight. What are you willing to do to make it? Shakur know without even mentioning the name, and it's an interview I was going to react to. He know what the biggest fight is. He ain't going to say the name, but you don't think he willing to make that fight?
No, but they both said it's a big fight though. So like,
one guy said it's the biggest fight in boxing.
It go both ways though.
What is he willing to do? You know what I'm saying? If I got to come all the way up, you didn't make a sacrifice. You didn't do nothing. And I can't even guarantee that I'll get the fight then. Seen what happened when we was in the same weight class last time. I got all bullshit.
I don't want to bring up that because
I mean, shit is shit. The history is there. Offering somebody 25% of nothing is the most bogus offer still to this day in boxing history.
I just said offer did get sent, so I don't know. But
an offer without the money attached to it can never make sense. No, and you'll never see an offer made like that ever in boxing. Nobody makes offers without offering the fighter actual money. That shit is wild. Like it'll never happen. You'll never see that.
Did we just see it?
No, we didn't. With who?
With the PBC? Didn't they just do that to him?
What makes you? We ain't about to rehash this PBC shit, but I'm gonna say this.
So you mean to Devin? To Devin?
I'm gonna say this by your own guy. Your own guy says this. If he says something is favorable, how do you come to a conclusion that an offer is favorable with no money attached?
No. See, and then y'all cut off y'all listening.
No. You keep saying because we went through this. I don't want to do this all over again. Yeah, he said it, and it made sense for me and my team.
Yeah, and what did he say after that?
It don't fucking matter. How is something favorable with no money?
Cut off y'all listening ears.
No. How do you arrive to the conclusion that an offer is favorable with no money?
He explained. They said, "What's the details?" They said, "What's the details on the deal?" They said he said it was a network and a venue. And he said we gotta work out everything.
You really think when have Devin Haney ever came out and told you how much he was getting paid before he fought? When? You driving me crazy, bro, because you can't be this much of a fan, bro. Remove the Devin Haney Hanos clan hat for a second, bro. An offer cannot be favorable if there is no number attached to it. It doesn't make sense. You can't make a statement like that and then try to dress it up and walk it back. He doubled down when he said it made sense. He explained it in my team. What is it that makes sense?
No, you didn't explain it at all.
Then you in promotion, that don't make no fucking sense, bro. Nobody makes offers without the money. It ain't nothing to listen to. You might just don't understand how boxing work if you believe this shit. If you
listen to Bill Haney.
What he said, what made him say an offer is favorable is that he got an offer with a venue and promotion on it. You really about to make me go crazy back here, bro. Nobody is that crazy, man. Offers when an offer.
I'm just saying y'all cut off y'all listening ears. And if y'all don't like it, y'all say, "Oh, who gonna believe it?" This and that. But this coming from the fighter.
That was Bill Haney said.
All right, bro. You just I'm gonna just let you believe that. Man, like
you better.
I'm just saying. You said who else got that deal before? I done seen a lot of people get that deal.
How did you come to the conclusion that an offer is favorable if there's no money attached to it, bro? Can you answer me that fucking question? Don't say nothing else. He said it was a network.
He said
how something is favorable with no money.
He said they had a network and a venue, and they was gonna negotiate everything else. I know you heard him say that.
Man, yo. All right, bro. All right. Nobody makes offers without. I don't know if you know how it go. I wish my guy Conor Loco was in the chat right now so he could click the link. And he don't even like doing this, so he can tell you how this shit will never go like that. Nobody is making an offer with no money attached to it. What the fuck would be the incentive to even entertain it? Were you fighting that?
Obviously, wasn't no money because he said they gave him no guarantee.
We're gonna negotiate all that later.
He got no guarantee.
So you telling me Devin Haney was about to accept the offer with no money?
They gave him no guarantee. So where the money?
Can I say something?
Me out. Everything boxing was good with it, bro. You stressing me out, man.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, I mean this for I'm taking it as personal disrespect if somebody ever called me a Shakur anything. You will never see me doing shit like this. Never. Like I just call it out.
I'm asking where the guarantee is.
But this shit is outrageous, bro.
But
even Ness, who's on the Boxing Voice, maybe you'll respect it's a big platform, right? Why is he up there saying the same thing to them? Like, yo, y'all sound crazy. Like, what
I just
y'all
heard him
saying
say
is
something
crazy,
else
bro.
yesterday. I just heard him say something else yesterday. He says the PBC wasn't for real because they ain't give him a guarantee. I just heard him say that yesterday. So
Nah, but see, this is the thing. You can't determine if somebody is serious by whether or not if they gave you a guarantee, if they determine that you're not worth it. You keep claiming to be an A side, but you need everybody to pay you up front. When they tell you to bet on yourself, the fight never gets fucking made. When they tell you to use DHP as and actually be promotion with it instead of it being a letterhead, you get no fight. And this is
hold
not
on.
this is
What
not
fight?
meant as disrespect. He is the only A-side fighter, claimed to be A-side fighter in the sport of boxing, who fights fall apart regularly. And then you look for the other side to put up your money. Like, think about this. Do Canelo go? I said this before. Do Canelo go through this? Fuck no. Do Tank go through this? Hell no. Anthony Joshua, you can consider him one of the big names.
But
Do
it's,
he go
it's a
through this
lot of
shit?
fighters over there.
None of these dudes do you see fights keep continuously falling apart because they can't get the money they want while claiming they the A side. And that's facts. Name me the person. If I'm wrong, name me the fighters that go through what he goes through.
Where I'm confused at. This where I'm confused at. Before all this bullshit that was happening, he was signing one fight deals with promotional companies, and then he'd move on. It seemed like they don't want him to do a one fight deal with him. They don't want him to sign for one fight.
You got to think it got to make business sense for them. You keep flying by with your one fight. Like, now people got history. And history's shown something, right? And then you got the Ryan Garcia fight that happened that people won't erase out of their minds, even though he was cheated. They don't care. It's like, if you're not gonna, I heard Eddie Hearn say it. If you're not going, I have no obligation to you, then I'm not willing to go to bat for you, right?
Correct.
Like, I'm not. But if you on board with me, then yeah, I'll take a hit. I'll bid on your fight. I'll even be willing to lose money. He said that in so many words.
That's what it looked like.
That's the problem that he running into. Y'all flex A-side for so long. Y'all flex the boss angle for so long, but you actually still need to work with these promoters, and it's okay.
So,
but
y'all
he ain't burning.
Hold on, let me say, I think
he not burning no bridges if they want him to sign to him. Like they seem like they playing hardball because they want him on the roster.
That's not. That's not true.
Yeah.
Can I respond? Can I respond to you?
I guarantee if he come and say, "Okay, I'll sign 3 fights with you," all this would be nothing.
See, the thing, which I gotta hand it to the Haneys. I'm gonna be honest with you because they've done a magnificent job at really marketing themselves to be something that they're really not. When you look at the metrics, the reality is plain and simple. If there is value, anybody will put up the money. I'm just gonna be honest with you. This is not rocket science.
Talk to him.
When you are valued, the money will come. People will put their own bread up. People will come and invest in you. Here is the reality. They do talk big dog stuff, which is okay. That's their prerogative. But that is a part of their marketing strategy. They have to kind of build this persona as if they're doing big things. But when it comes down to actually doing it, which is putting your own money up when the rubber meets the road, because there are moments where you're going to have to be that. Not every time you just got to be a big boss. Sometimes you got to bet on yourself. And the reality is that they don't really like that strategy. And I get it. I understand. But the bottom line is, bro, any promotional company, they're smart, man. They're like, hey, listen, we're going to get in bed with Devin Haney. It's got to make sense at this particular point in the game. And unfortunately, it's not making sense for them. That's the reason why they won't do these one-off deals. Because if you really think about it, these one-off deals, are they really profitable? The answer is no. And I don't care how you try to slice the cake, brother. They're not profitable. Okay. So why would I do a one-off deal when I'm looking at your one-offs and they don't really do much? You're not headlining. There's not, let's just keep it real. And then unfortunately, Ryan Garcia and he cheated, but that has lowered his stock. I'm sorry. It has lowered his stock to it. And I'm not with the Ryan Garcia stuff, but the fact remains though. It did lower his stock, right? And so people are a little bit hesitant. They don't want to lose money. They don't want to go into bed and just be losing money like that, bro. That's just simple. I don't know why you don't understand that, brother. But that's the marketing genius of the Haneys, though. I got to give them mad credit for that. it's quite interesting actually. You know,
Yeah,
to watch. You know, people go ahead.
You know, you spot on, man. They've made a damn good career with themselves. Like they do good business, they get paid. But I think now that people got a track record and like I said, with the cheating shit going on and fights these one off, it's like they caught on to the way you trying to do business. For a while, you was doing it and it was working to your advantage. You sign on for a couple fights, get the fights, move on to somebody else. Now you fast forward to now, it's like people still question if you the same fighter. You get what I'm saying? Not the biggest of ticket sellers. So when you start asking for $4 to $5 million guarantees, I'm assuming because that was
we don't even know what he asked
something
for.
that he was getting up front before. You're not going to get that from the PBC. I just don't think they get them type of guarantees up front like that. So, and then the wrong thing for y'all to do, y'all go to the media and y'all be like, see, they try to do us dirty. And then the whole fan base start attacking the PBC. And then it's like, bro, why? Like, handle the business. The social media can't do shit. We can't make them people pay you $4 or $5 million or whatever it is you're looking for up front. But it's like they'll tell you to bet on yourself while y'all claiming face of boxing shit. And it's like, nah, we ain't betting on ourselves. We gotta get this money up front. And then they tell you you gotta cross a certain threshold. I hear Bill complain about that, but it's like you say you the face, but you ain't willing to put that shit.
What fighter is fighting for no guarantee?
I don't know, man. I ain't gonna say no guarantee, but I think the guarantee he was looking for, bro, is
we don't know what guarantee he was looking for. We don't know. It ain't never went up.
You saying what fighter don't fight for a guarantee?
Yeah.
But you was just up here trying to convince the world that somebody made an offer with no money. Make it make sense.
I said
make
made an offer with no money.
Sense for me. Like you were convincing us that Rolly and the PBC sent Devin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, I don't rock with y'all for this. Not for this one, bro.
So
y'all did it again, bro.
Let me respond to him on that. So, and I'm just asking you a question. So, you really believe that Devin Haney live received an offer and he said out of his own mouth that it was favorable, which typically that translates to that. Well, go ahead.
That's what
I was
arguing with Jess about. Not arguing, we was conversating about it.
Yeah, I got you. I'm listening.
Y'all cut off y'all listening ears right after he said it was a favorable offer, and they asked the man. They said, "Explain the deal. Explain the offer." He said,
"Now, okay, I got a question. I got a question for you." So, no. Hold on. See, this is where you're being disingenuous right now.
How?
Because
I'm saying what he said.
I'm going to tell you how. Fill in the blanks. Do you think Devin Haney is going to tell you how much money he's getting paid? Yes or no?
That's what I said. I promise.
I want listen what I'm saying, bro. Okay. We're gonna use context clues. What I am asking you is this: do you think Devin Haney would share what he is actually making to the T? Yes or no?
I never said he would. I said
I didn't say you did. I'm asking Woody. Okay.
I said he explained the deal. And
listen,
he already said it. He already said it.
Listen,
they gave me no guarantee.
I will. No. We're not going to talk about after. We're not going to talk about the cleanup. What I'm asking you is that in that interview. Listen, hold on. You're trying to avoid something. Come on now. We're talking about in the interview when he said it was a favorable offer. Mm-hmm. You're telling me in your brain you think Devin Haney, if there was numbers on that paper, you're thinking he would actually voice what's on that paper as far as number wise, or would he keep that concealed?
He already did it. He already said it, didn't he?
Okay, bro.
He said no guarantee.
All right. I'm gonna let that's after the fact. That's the cleanup. That's the cleanup. That's the cleanup. That's the cleanup. No. That's the cleanup.
That's the bullshit.
No. Here's the reality. Here's the reality. When he said it was a favorable offer, all of us, he's implying that the numbers that he saw, it gave. Hold on. What that implies is that whatever he saw on that paper, numbers, et cetera, he chose what he was going to share, which is, hey, I'm going to share the venue, I'm going to share this, but I'm not going to tell you what numbers I'm getting. That's ridiculous. Did Rolly share what numbers he's getting? Fighters don't do that, brother. They don't do that.
He said he got zero guarantee. He explained the whole deal.
That is a part of the cleanup, man.
And we was like, dang.
You do get that's a part of the cleanup, right?
That's how they move.
Okay, so you okay. So let me ask you a question then. So you mean to tell me he didn't know that there was no guarantee day one?
No, he said
that's business 101. No, business 101. No, business 101. If you want to do business with me 101, why would I open my mouth and say anything about something being favorable if I hadn't crossed the threshold of knowing is there a guarantee? That's the first thing. Hey, don't do. I'm not doing business with you. There's no guarantee.
That's why I say put y'all listeners on one thing from, and then y'all just cut off everything else that y'all heard after that. He said everything else you got to.
But you know what you doing? You know what, and you doing the opposite. You hearing what he said, you ignoring the first part he said because the second part make you feel better. That man, yo, I have never seen anything like this in my life. But this is exactly why he's sitting around with no fight, because of this bullshit. Doing bullshit, yo, bullshit. Bullshit.
I mean,
Ness be on y'all side. He said, yo, he can't even come to y'all aid with this one. He said, yo, you just said one thing and said another.
And I just told you,
nobody in boxing is going to make an offer without no money. And furthermore, Devin Haney is not going to sit down in no fucking interview and tell everybody what they're offering him up front. He's never did it. That man got 30 plus fights and he ain't never sat down and done that shit. The fact is, he tried to clean it up like bro's saying. They tried to clean it up after the fact. You say one thing when you really mean another. The fact is, look, man, you are not the draw that you think you are, and because of it, the guarantee that you asking to get from PBC, you're not going to get. For one, they don't even operate like that. So you could go ahead and try to tell the world that the PBC is screwing you over, Mr. A-side guy, face of boxing. And that's not me slighting them. That's the shit that they push. But again, I don't know another A-side that commands the money that his fans tell me he command. The biggest name. I can't go a week without talking about him. All of that shit, and it don't translate into asses and seats. That's why he finds himself in these situations. That's why people are not willing no more to do one-offs with him. They're not doing it. They know this shit is not lucrative, and y'all got a hard time accepting it. What just happened with Sandor Martin? These fights are not what y'all think they are. Him and Rolly is a meaningful fight, but it's not as big as what people try to make it seem. And for him to ask for, I'm assuming, anywhere from 3 to 5 million up front, it's not going to happen to fight Rolly Romero, the guy that you said was fucking trash. Damn, this dude really be killing the fights for himself. You want a big guarantee to fight a trash fighter?
That's what I'm saying.
That's the shit that be blowing me. So I just be trying to understand, bro. I don't got all the answers. I just want to know who he gonna fight next.
These narratives gotta stop. Y'all can't.
Who's he fighting next? Who's he fighting? Who's he fighting next?
Shakur ain't complaining about money, Damon. He just made the biggest fight of his career and dominated.
With Turkey, just like
to the bank. And I ain't about to speak on his money, but your man ain't never done that ever in his career. And I know this for a fact. I'm not guessing at none of that. Stop, cut the shit, man. He just made the biggest fight of his career. He's not in a situation where it's unifications and they falling apart. They're not in the same situation at all. At all. Yeah, Turkey is on board.
We don't know what Shakur doing.
Devin Haney don't know Turkey on board. He tried to tag him and say, yo, make this fight. Have you heard Turkey respond at all? Shakur said something about a fight. Turkey tell him, yeah, you the best in the division. He already letting him know he gonna still promote him if need be. They're not in the same situation. You hear Top Rank mentioning Morataya. He's not going through with Devin Haney, and you taking what I'm saying the wrong way because you being weird. You got your super fan hat on. I ain't said nothing bad about the dude. Y'all can't tell me this shit y'all saying don't make sense at all. At all. Y'all don't know what. Is he the face of boxing? Is he the cash cow? Y'all don't fucking know. If any of that shit was true, he would have a fight right now, like bro said. People would be willing to put up the money if they knew it made sense. It's a reason you can't get the money that you're looking for. You're not worth it in the eyes of the people that will be putting up the money. It's very fucking simple. You want these people to pay you a crazy ass big guarantee up front for a guy that you've been on record talking about how fucking trash he is? Come on, man. Why? Oh, let me guess, because it got belts attached to it. The belts don't mean that people is going to want to pay for the fight, bro. You got to think this shit is a pay-per-view fight. You had never thought, tell me ever in boxing you thought you would have seen Rolly and Devin on pay-per-view. Never. And look what we got right now. I'm telling you, I'm not against them, but I be trying to understand what they do because shit don't make sense. All right, you too big for 44. Then he says, look, Ryan is not enrolled in VADA. He says that on Twitter, but then his dad go on the interview and say neither one of them is enrolled in VADA.
I
But that
never
don't
seen
spread
Bill say
like
that.
the shit do with Ryan. Oh, Ryan, he ain't take Bada. He took it for the title fight he just had. Neither one of y'all dudes is in Bada. That 365 shit is smoke and mirrors too. You're not getting tested 12 months out of the year. I'm not no fucking fool, man. You're not sitting there spending tens of thousands of dollars to be tested to prove a fucking point. That's why you're not enrolled in Vada now. You or what's his name? Ryan Garcia. Shit is weird, bro. I don't know what the hell be going on, bro.
I think.
Ain't on
Go ahead.
Vada. They sending trash offers. Do you see the issue? So who's going to treat you right if Bill Haney is on record saying all these promoters shitted on? That's what I be saying. I'm for the Haneys, bro. I want to know how they gonna get the next fight. I wanted to see him get a Rolly fight. I think he could beat Rolly and then 3-belt unification with Ryan. Y'all hear what y'all want to hear. I just don't believe the fucking narratives. I don't. And it's evidence to prove this shit. I ain't said one bad word about the man, but how they going about making fights is silly to me. You be trying to let the media do work where we can't make no moves for y'all behind the scenes. So trying to control the narratives at this point is just an old ass play that y'all used to run at 35. It's not working.
Correct.
You gotta put the pedal to the metal. You gotta get your ass in the rooms and make some fights.
Yeah, well, to the Devin Haney supporter, what I'm trying to understand is that he creates a list. Why hasn't anyone on that list? How come it hasn't been made? I mean, he is the A side. He's the one that's saying, "Hey, I want all these guys." Why am I not seeing active, aggressive offers being sent to any one of those fighters on that list?
True.
Like this is the part that like, listen, there's a thing of when I get it. The guy says, well, this is what Devin Haney says. See, there comes a point where you have to use independent thinking, and you have to look at it for what it is. Let's just be honest. You made a list. Why wasn't my guy that was gonna come up that's fighting Albright? What's his name?
Keyshawn.
Keyshawn. Why wasn't Keon Davis sent a legitimate offer from the Haneys, who control the cards, to the Haney supporter? Can you answer that?
Why haven't they sent any offer to anybody that they got on their hit list from 135 to 154?
Yeah.
And this is what a super fan look like right here. Damon got his super fan. He got his pom-poms up at Devin Haney. That's the difference between me and you. That's why I said don't ever call me a Shakur channel, a Shakur guy. No, I'm a realist from Jersey. We got that in common. And I'm going to always go to bat for him when I hear bullshit narratives trying to tear his career down. I ain't said nothing about Devin, but how they going about making the fights, shit not making sense. But then you do this. He sold out the last time around. Do you know how many people was in attendance for your guy fight? You probably don't. Was he the main event on it? See what I'm saying? No. And that's not even talking bad about it. That's just being real. So you could try to slight him all you want. The same guy that you're trying to say is boring and all that shit, your favorite fighter said that's the biggest fight in boxing. Make it make sense. See how y'all turn into clowns for your favorite fighter, man? Boxing slander, I don't tolerate it over here, man. You know what I'm saying? That's weak as hell to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't respect that. Like, you got to tear him down because we right about what we saying. Official everything. What's good with it? We right about what we saying, bro, and we going to continue to be right. Y'all don't get it. So y'all got this inflated perception of what y'all think y'all favorite fighter is, and you're going to keep bumping your fucking head against the wall while you see these fights fall by the wayside. So you trying to tell me on all fronts, there's no accountability on every angle. Everybody's either ducking you, doing bad business, shit. You know, you can't, like, think about what he's saying. Think about this.
Come on.
You got a reason why every fight for yourself is not happening right now. And it's everybody's fault. It's nothing to do with y'all and the way y'all doing business right now. Telling you, man, I think that them days of, pay us this and that. I don't know, man. Look, Turkey got to be the guy. Y'all don't have these problems with Turkey. Nobody has these problems with Turkey. You get what I'm saying? They're going to get the money and the fight going to be made. So I want to be clear. My frustration is with the shit that people push. I want to see him get the fights. I would love to see him make a run at Undisputed. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm a supporter of all these dudes, but I ain't going to be no asshole to support him. I'm not going to believe bullshit. You ain't hearing me tell you he's scared. He can't fight. He boring. He pillow-fisted. That's little kid sucker shit. Have your pom-poms out if you want to. I ain't got to shit on Devin to make Shakur look good. Him getting in the ring, he showed y'all. He showed y'all against Teal. I don't need it. His fighting gonna do all that for me. All that. Oh, they're walking out on his fights. Did they walk out on that last one? Did they walk out on that last one? Have you ever seen him struggle to sell 3,000 or 4,000 tickets? Because I know your favorite fighter has. I really know the shit that y'all think. I really be knowing because I followed it. Y'all just be guessing and throwing shit out there with no real evidence of what you speaking on. This guy ain't a draw. This and that. They pushed that shit. They did the same thing with Bud. They doing it with Shakur. And what that fight in MSG proved to all of us is with the right dance partner, people gonna come to see that man fight. That's what I seen. So again, man, you could type that weird shit all you want in protection of your guy and still don't change the fact that the two biggest fights for him are the most realistic fights are not being made because of him. You could try to blame, nobody noticed. Nobody else when it comes to the PVC is complaining and doing that shit, but they're doing it. Oh, we're getting screwed. Come on, man. I'm tired of that, bro. Everybody not screwing y'all over. Get what I'm saying? This dude be double talking. For one, everybody he worked with, he said he got the upper hand basically in business and then turned around. I forget what platform he was on. He said, everybody did us dirty. Everybody did us wrong. Everybody effed us over. Something he said like that. So you think promoters don't hear this shit? So again, when you try to come up for a one-off and you making a multi-million-dollar demand for a guarantee up front, they're going to drag their feet. Are you going to hear shit like, well, we're going to do this and won't y'all put up y'all money? You're not going to hear that. And when people hear put up your own money, they think it's coming out of Devin Haney's pocket. Y'all tell me DHP is promotions, right? That's what people say put up their money. Because ain't that what the promotional company doing, right? Putting up the money? No, it's not coming from a fighter. So again, if he was the boss and all of this stuff, that don't mean he's not a boss in his own right. But the way y'all sell it, he's not that. Because the reality is you need other people to play ball to make fights. Period. You can't get those other people to play ball. How you can't make a fight by yourself? And you can't make fights if you're burning bridges. And people don't believe that that's a thing, but I do. You can burn bridges in boxing, bro. I just heard Eddie Hearn basically say he's not working with Conor Benn no more. He said Keith Connolly and all his fighters ain't trying to work with none of them no more. And he said the Conor Benn shit was the last straw. Like that, Hitches, the Berlanga, like he good on them. So there is a such thing. But if you can make money, then people have more of an incentive to deal with you and not take it personal, right? Because it's going to be business over feelings, right? But in this case, it's like they put them in a sink or swim kind of situation, bro. And that's what it looked like. And I'm telling you, I'm going to just be, wait till y'all start seeing the blackballing videos because they coming. He go too long without a fight. His biggest supporters going to all be saying he blackballed and the game is against him. Watch this corny shit because it's the same play over and over and over again. Over and over and over again.
Yeah, I would have to agree. And my only issue, I have no issue with him as a fighter. My only issue is just I just don't I see through the game, and sometimes it's like, come on, guys. It's like, are y'all really believe in this? Like the guy's gonna sit here, say he gets a favorable offer. He's gonna allow all these days to go by, only to come to the conclusion that there was no guarantee. Like that's the part that kind of is frustrating. I'm like, no, there probably was a guarantee, or some type of guarantee, but it was a number that they after they sat down and talked about it and went back and forth as a team. Like, nah, let's try to negotiate. Let's try to see if we can get more, and because it just don't make any sense. And now there's no fight, and then it's like all these fighters that have been called out on a list is like they're getting fights. I mean, Xander Zayas has a fight. I mean, Keon Davis has a fight. I mean, and so on and so forth. Like these fighters have a fight. And another thing too, which I want people to understand is, why is all of a sudden Shakur Stevenson saying, let's fight at a catchweight? Why all of a sudden now catchweights are being demonized? Go ahead.
Because of the talent of the fighter that's speaking about it. The bar is set different when it's Shakur Stevenson. Like somebody came here early and called him a catchweight coward, and I had to ask him. I feel you, but I said in 25 fights, how many catchweights he fought in? And they go on to the next rhetoric. They don't answer the question. He said how many for either Ryan or Devin. I mean, two guys that fought at it pretty much. If he did, Devin fought at a catchweight at 144, he suggested it. Ryan definitely fought at it, whether he suggested it or not. He never made 140.
Has Floyd Mayweather ever had a fight that was at a catchweight?
Yeah. One of his biggest fights was Canelo catchweight.
You know, I mean that doesn't get.
And that's what Shakur said. He said, "Yo, when Floyd and Canelo fought, it was a catchweight, but nobody said nothing about it because all you remembered was his skills. Didn't nobody spend time arguing about what weight the fight was fought at? Because at the end of that fight, you knew who was better. You knew it would be a stupid argument. So that's all Core is saying. Like, and I get it, y'all. I get it. Y'all like, yo, our guy is a welterweight. Anybody want to fight him? Go up there and challenge him for his title. Let him rehydrate to what he wants. I get that. That's not unreasonable. It's not. It's not. And I can understand why the fighter that's in position that earned the title at the weight class, hey, if you're going to challenge me, this is where I'm at. I get that. But it get a little tricky when you open your mouth and say a big fight for you. What's a big fight? See, that tells me you acknowledging 50% of the big fight for you is the other guy. You 50%, and that's the other 50. And it's like, from there, do you expect the fight to fall in your lap? Right? Like, what are you willing to do to make a big fight? Because he is a guy that's been on record, and he almost say this shit like, it's like rinse, wash, and repeat. It's like he almost trained to say this shit. I want to make the biggest and best fights in the world. I want to make the biggest and best fights in the world. That means you got to put action behind that. And then when somebody throw out something that's reasonable, such as a weight class that you suggested fighting at before 2 fights ago, and then you make it seem like that's the craziest thing in the world, that tells me a lot. It's not about the fighter, the fans. That tells me everything I need to know. It was okay for him to do it with somebody. Then you justify, well, he was just moving up from 140. So who's also moving up from 140? Shakur, right? Okay, then. So what are we really talking about?
So just let me ask you a question. Has there ever been a fighter in history that was in a higher weight class, fight at a catchweight that's lower than where they're at and actually won? Has there ever been a situation like that?
Look it up to see. I can't think of no examples right off the top of my head. Somebody fighting at a weight coming down.
The reason why I brought that up is that I think that we're looking at greatness only in one direction. I think greatness happens in both directions, meaning that I think it's great for someone to come from a lower weight class and fight someone at their normal weight class, like we saw Crawford do with Canelo. I think that's greatness. I also think that greatness also shows that, hey, listen, if I fight at 147 and okay, that's just 3 pounds off, you know what? That's discipline. I'm disciplined enough and I'm great enough that I'm able to withstand that and still dominate because I do what's necessary in order to pursue greatness. Right. I also think that's greatness. And I think that people are just kind of being a little bit exaggerative when it comes to these elite fighters, because I'm saying I believe in Devin. I believe that that's not going to affect Devin as much as the fans think it will affect Devin, because I believe Devin is a very disciplined and organized fighter, very similar to how I view Crawford being very disciplined and having a disciplined way to go up to Canelo and do what he needs to do. So the reality is that, and I also got to give Shakur credit, because Shakur is saying, hey, listen, you know what? I'll meet you halfway. You know what I mean? He's naturally a smaller guy. And like you've mentioned, he already won at 140 first fight, and he's willing to say, you know what? I'm going to go up a little bit more. You know what's funny? Like, go ahead.
About all this, Devin did the same shit. Fought at 140, and his next fight wasn't at 47, but that's what they asked. They asked Shakur to do what their favorite fighter didn't do. And Damon, you got your whole cheerleading skirt on today. Got your skirt up in the air, doing splits, cartwheels, and handstands for your favorite fighter. That is some weird shit right there. I ain't never once in my life went to Google and typed in Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson's net worth. I don't even know why that's something you could brag on. I'm going to keep showing y'all, and this respect to everybody, but I'm going to keep showing y'all the difference between a Shakur Stevenson and boxing supporter than a Devin Haney super fan, and that's what he is. This man out here talking about net worths and shit. Googling people net worths. You know everything you see on Google ain't accurate, right?
Yep. I mean, I don't know why people don't understand that.
Man, my connection went out. I don't know what that was, man. That'd be official. Everything was good with it. John Wick was good with it, man. Yeah, that's super fan shit. You out here talking about these dudes' money, bro. I could care less, man. I ain't counting them dudes' money. You know what I'm saying? I do know something that you typed in there that was made in one fight, buddy. Now I'll tell you that, and that's as much as I'm willing to speak on it, just because your information is, you think because Google got it, that means it's right. Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about, and I know that personally. See that? See? And then I ain't gonna tell you about the last 2 fights before that too. You gotta catch up, bro. Get your Googles together because you Googling the wrong shit, buddy. And again, I don't care. I root for Devin to make all the money that he want to make. You know what I'm saying? I'm not against him. You haven't heard me say one bad thing, but if they taking it that way, then fuck them. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I know for a fact that he pushed narratives. I know for a fact that his dad walked you around the block. I know for a fact that he double talk. I know for a fact pretty much everybody in boxing has contradicted themselves and did a bit of double talking. Not just Bill. Let me say it. It's everybody does it. But at the end of the day, they consistently push narratives that over the course of time proven to not be true. Period. The man say he beat the shit out of you, Devin, to beat the shit out of Shakur, but you ain't even want to negotiate with him when it was an opportunity for y'all to fight. Make it make sense. Now y'all acting like 144 is foreign, like he ain't suggested. Oh, but he was moving up from 140. The same shit Shakur doing. You see how it's good for y'all fighter, but it's not good for the next man. You see how you want Shakur to be in 5 weight classes at 28 and Devin being his 3rd. Don't respect it, bro. They're not the same size fighter. His big ass, Mr. Burgers and Steaks at 144. Now he forgot what 144 is, man. You introduced this shit to boxing. You know what I'm saying? You did it. It wasn't Ramirez. You was asked about the weight. See that? So I ain't here to talk about nobody money. I want to talk about how does Shakur beat Devin? That's the conversation. That's the boxing shit we talk about. We don't know how much money they got. You know what I mean? You might make it. That don't mean that's how much you take home. So I ain't worried about their money, but who's better, right? Who you think winning the fight, right? What does Devin do better than Shakur? What could he do that Shakur can't do? Who looking like they in the prime of their career and who's still getting back? Huh? Tell me that. Let's see. This is the real conversation that y'all want to have. That's why y'all focus on all that other little dumb shit. Who make more money? Who does this now? Who fight better? Who fight better? Who just sold out MSG? You know what I'm saying? And who, when faced with the toughest opposition that they've ever been in the ring with, it was a masterclass to the point where people were saying it was a cherry pick. Who got in there with a small guy, but was the best guy that they ever faced, and he was in the corner telling his dad how he got figured out. And then that same guy got an opportunity to fight Shakur later down the run for more money than he made against Devin for a vacant WBC title. And guess what he did? Nope, and went and fought Cambosis. See that? It's difference. It's levels. See, I can keep it all boxing with no slander, no weird shit. I ain't saying nothing crazy. I ain't telling you the man can't fight. He can't handle himself. I'm just telling you the real, man. You know what I mean? The guy that gave you dude the toughest fight of his life ain't want to go near Shakur in a professional boxing ring. They asked Loma to tell. They told that man, look, you can get this WBC title. That man said, nah. He said, well, what about this money? Loma said, nah, that shit still ain't enough. He said, we got Cambosis. Sign me up, man. Went out on Cambosis. Can beat him too, right? Who? Can beat who? Devin Prime. Just stop the cat. If Prime Devin is landing 70 punches, then show me outside of the 2 fights, Joe, that he's landed 70 punches. I'll wait. In a 12-round fight. Let me put it proper context. In a 12-round fight, that's not him being in his prime. Sorry, respectfully. If that's Devin Haney in his prime, I could understand why 144 is foreign to y'all. I could understand. I could understand, bro. I could understand, man. I could understand. I get it. Devin earned to be on that side of the scales because he kept fighting the fight versus Ryan and showed he's about keeping the fight even when cheated. Fans gonna be fighters. Yeah, they fans of the fighters because they make money. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna get a dime of that money, man. But it's not their fault. The Rolly negotiations fell through. Fault is a tricky word, Big B-Lo. It's tough to say fault, but you could say he's the reason that the fight didn't happen. He's the reason. Rolly's side was secure. His side wasn't. It's just simple and plain, and they wanted PBC to give him a big guarantee that they don't give people. Am I missing something? Anybody can click the link, come up here and tell me if I'm missing it. It's a conversation. I don't know everything, but I ain't no either. I just don't think they get money up front to fight Rolly Romero.
This is why I say talk about context clues, and I feel like people just don't use independent thinking. This is very basic. They're in the fight game. Their job is to secure fights. Everybody is securing fights. Okay. You have to fight. I mean, even if you have to fight to stay, in tune and to stay. Go ahead. I'm listening.
No. Keep cooking. I was about to respond to a troll, but I ain't even about to give him the energy right now.
Go ahead. No, do your. You do your thing.
I just see somebody just, he dropped the link.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, bro. Slide, fam. I don't need you here. I don't want you here. I don't know you. I don't want to talk to you. You probably a troll or something. You're not clicking my link. You know what I mean? You don't even talk with the kind of respect that I will allow you to click my link, bro. Like, you talking to a grown man that I'm pretty sure if I seen you face to face, you wouldn't talk like that. You just wouldn't. I just know it. I've lived long enough to know that people don't talk like that. That the first ones on the internet to shoot off their mouth and say something disrespectful or fake tough, that's because you soft. Like, I'm just here to tell you that you really soft, bro. Like, that's really what that is. That's why you do shit like that. Talk crazy in the chat. Instead of just talking boxing, you could click the link and have a difference of opinion, bro. It's all good. That's the thing, man. One thing about Just Do, I don't want to control how people think. I like for everybody to come have your own opinion. Just don't argue with me to have your opinion, because you ain't gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? You can just like bro up here, we just building. You ain't gonna hear me disagree with him or nothing. I'm gonna let him cook because everybody think differently. But all that toxic boxing, take that shit to Twitter, man. You know what I'm saying? Go play with them dudes on Twitter. They like to curse and talk crazy in the chat. I ain't with all that. We like boxing, bro. Devin Haney, one of the best fighters in the world. Let me say this for y'all whole ass sensitive dudes that don't get this. I said this all the time. Just don't feel like he beat Shakur. I think when it comes time to fight him, it's a little bit of, I don't think it's on Devin's side as much as it is Bill. I think Bill, from the outside looking in, he always knew what it was. I think what he said on tape was very telling. And I think there's a skill gap between the two. If you don't believe me, two things that I like to use as examples of how you know the bar is set differently with them. Devin Haney is considered to be in his physical prime, but his last two fights, he landed 70 punches in both. 59 punches to 70 punches against Brian Norman. That's 11 punches. They said that was a masterclass, right? Masterclass. Because he won most of the rounds or damn near all of them. Cool. But he landed 70 punches. 65 punches from Shakur landed against De Los Santos was the worst fight that boxing ever seen. I'm not even going to argue y'all, but I just want y'all to know 5 more punches. I don't give a fuck if it was a knockout. It ain't that much. It's not a masterclass. You get me? So again, Devin got what, 33 fights? So you take away 2, that's 31. Show me out of any one of them 31 fights where he landed that few punches in a 12-round fight. Show me it. That's not. I think he's still working to get back all the way where he was. Will he make it all the way back to where he was? I truly hope so, because I'm a supporter of his. I rock with him, but I don't think what we've seen in the last 2 fights is the very best version of Devin Haney. That's me being a supporter, not a detractor. I think he's better than what he showed in the last 2 fights. Why? Because he takes more chances than what he's taken in the last 2. 70 punches. That's not Devin Haney operating at maximum capacity, bro. I watched this dude. Like hitting, man, he'll jab you 70 times. You get me? Like, what the fuck we talking about? Like, the dude that jab your shit, jab the shit out of you. I got to go back to them Cambosis fights. You see how the way he was jabbing the shit out of that dude, bro.
You see,
when I say
go ahead.
Know he got more to offer, and I feel like when you go through what he went through against Ryan, you get cheated and shitted on by the public. You can take you a while to get back, right? Like how the same way he had to build himself up to that point, you took a lot of cheating ass punishment in that fight. You know what I'm saying? And I feel
can I ask you a question, Just?
For sure. Kurt was good, bro.
Has there been situations in boxing where fighters have beaten fighters that were actually cheating, come to find out later?
Yeah.
Has that ever happened?
Yeah. One of the more recent ones I could think of off the top of my head was Subriel Matias had Ostarine in his system, and Dalton Smith knocked him out. Frank Martin fought Michelle Rivera. He didn't have PEDs per se, but it was diuretics. It was like banned diuretics, and he had that, and Frank Martin whooped his ass. So Yeah, who else? It's some older fights back in history. Guys cheat and get their ass beat for sure. So yeah, it's definitely happened. Big shout out to Marcus. Appreciate the love, man. In the Cash App, always supporting.
I think I'm not for cheating at all, but I think the cheating thing has just gotten a little bit too out of hand. Meaning that there were just some things that you just at some point. I'm just thinking as a fighter now. I'm like, listen, at some point you have to put it to bed, and you have to be able to have the mentality to say, you know what. I can't control every single thing in life, but what I can control is what I am going to do to you. You know what I mean? And that's just where I'm at with
65. Damon, not Devin. Shakur landed 65 punches.
Hey,
you just being a fucking fan today, ain't you, boy?
Just, I came up here to say, when you mention them 70 punches, make sure you mention that all them niggas went to the hospital. Niggas was leaking all over the ring. That's
but that Jose Ramirez didn't go to the hospital. You know that, right? Jose Ramirez didn't go to the hospital for like no damage and nothing like that. Robert Garcia was visibly annoyed that Bill lied about that. He was like, bro, why was he even...
Niggas say a lot. But I know
and then y'all did the same thing with Loma. Y'all tried to make it seem like I sent Loma to the hospital. It's like,
he had broken ribs.
Devin Haney not that type of fighter, bro. And it's okay. I mean, shit, T.O. was in the medicals getting stitched up, right? But people will say, well, he didn't hurt T.O. And you can't tell me them punches is feeling good. I'll tell you that.
He went to the hospital too.
Yeah, for them eyes being cut. But look, when I say Devin Haney landing 70 punches in back-to-back fights, it's not him being at 100%. That's not a diss. That's me acknowledging that I know I seen more from him than what his super fans is admitting. Y'all really weird, bro. That's like seeing Shakur fight De Los Santos, and I'm trying to convince y'all that that's the best version of him. By that logic, think about it. 65 punches at De Los Santos, 70 with Ramirez, 70 with Brian Norman Jr. That's not Devin operating at 100%.
It looked like all he needed 70
I watched him
right
probably
now.
longer than y'all weird ass super fans. For real. Like I've been watching that dude for a long time. I knew about the Mexico run, the fight that they claimed that he lost and he raced off. That's a lie. I'd really be shooting down narratives. Like that shit been a lie. I always said it. He beat that dude. Anybody that go do the homework on the fight that they said he lost back then, you will go watch it and be like, bro, what the fuck is this? Devin Haney clearly beat him. Clearly.
But it looked like the way he fighting now, he not jumping in. You remember how I used to be at 135? If you want to bang with him, he gonna bang with you. He ain't doing
what
that
you
no
saying
more.
Could be true, bro. Maybe this is a dialed down version of himself, but it still ain't the same exact fighter that we once seen. Now, maybe it's like a basketball player where you get, later in your career, not saying he's old because he's still very young, but maybe he making the adjustments based off allowing him to, make his game plan for him. You get what I'm saying? You allow people to
just look at Carmelo. Carmelo, he took all them shots when he was younger to get 30. And then when he got into his prime, he didn't need a lot of shots to get 30. All he needed was 15 shots.
And I get it. I get that. But I just feel like some of it is him still trying to get back to himself. Like he got jittery moments that I feel like wasn't there before. I watched that dude closely. Devin will fight you more on the inside. He'll roll with punches, catch and shoot more. He more tie up, really safe. He either in or he out. Not knocking it, because if this is the way that you got to fight to win, who am I to knock it?
But you didn't see the body shots he was landing on Brian Norman, though? He was ripping him to the body.
Nah, I mean, it's some good shots, but still just like the output and everything overall. Like I've seen him do a lot more than that. Like I feel like
so I'm just curious.
At 100% probably would have had Senior questioning if you wanted to keep going. Kind of like how they did with Regis, right? It wasn't that the punches was so hard from Regis, but he was whooping his ass. Them punches was like lasers straight down the pipe. Boom, boom. Think about that. Go look at that fight. Look how he picked. Look, they got similar feet. Neither one of them got better feet than Devin. And that's one thing that I knew he would be able to take advantage of in both fights. Not so much, more so with Regis than Brian Norman. That was like he showed me that his feet was considerably better.
Hey,
you get what I'm saying?
I'm just curious. Y'all had Devin winning every round in that Brian Norman fight. I'm just curious.
Damn near.
I had it 9-3.
Okay, yeah. Me too. Me too. I had about
9-3. Ain't close
good,
at all.
It's all good, bro. I gotta talk some shit to y'all, man. I'm just showing you I don't do what you do, which is like I don't play eeny, meeny, mighty. Oh, I see you dissing him now. Let me diss Devin. I don't feel like that about him. I don't feel like he boring. I don't feel now. I'll say this: one fight that I almost fell asleep on. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't play like that. I'm not that person. I don't want to be the guy that's up here like, yo, he's boring. But the Gamboa fight was the only fight I've ever watched of his where I fly about to fall asleep. And that one right there was dragging.
I can agree with you on that.
I don't know. That's the only fight. I think I could have, man. I could have been tired, bro. I'm willing to say that. Like, I don't look at Devin Haney as a boring fighter because I'm not going into the fight expecting the wrong shit. I know what a boxer is supposed to do. He's smarter than y'all. He operates similar to my guy in terms of like, I'm gonna beat you round after round, and you ain't gonna be able to do shit about it. So I know y'all think to see that from him. So I don't go like, oh man, I need to see knockouts, or I need to see him throw 100 punches around. Nah, I just need to see Devin do Devin, and that's good enough for me. But
hey, what fight y'all think tested Devin? What fight y'all think tested Devin
the most? Loma. Loma to the eye, like Loma really, like, you know, because what I respect about him is he told his dad, like, hey man, he figuring this shit out. A lot of people laughed that off, but that's real. That's a real moment that they had, and I know people joked about the shit Bill said in response, but where I gave him credit for is whatever Bill said. Well, we obviously all heard him say it was good enough for Devin. He didn't look at him like, I don't know what the hell you talking about, or he didn't go out there like, well, I don't know what to do. Nah, he went out there, they figured that shit out and beat him. You know what I'm saying? He beat him. So I think that tested him the most. The Ryan fight would have been a thing, but I'm never counting that. Y'all could count that if y'all want, for the people that just don't care about cheating. I'm never counting that. And I still, to this day, for the people that listen to this channel, know that's one lick that I want him to get back, bro. That's one scalp that I would love to see him get back. And I think he can outbox him. I really do. I think he got outboxed that dude.
Got you.
Still stand on Loma's 175. I told you, bro, that was one of the only fights where every single poll that I seen, thousands and thousands of votes, they was all in favor of Loma. But I keep telling people this.
Hey, but the judges wasn't. That's all that matters.
Nah, but this though, the biggest fight of his life, obviously, right? Devin giving him an opportunity to fulfill his lifetime goal of becoming undisputed. You supposed to give 100%, at the bare minimum 110%, bro. You understand what I'm saying, bro? Why would you take the 12th round off in a fight that close? Why?
Loma did the same thing with T.O. Loma, Devin won the first 3 rounds clean. 4th round, it go either way. First 3 rounds was clean. He did the same thing with T.O. He let T.O. build up the numbers on the scorecards, and then he tried to come in at the end, then he take the 12th round off. That's his fault.
Yeah, I feel that Devin, outside of the Loma, he just needs to really fight someone that actually is willing to really test him.
He fought Brian Norman. They thought come on.
Nah, brother.
No, before that fight.
Listen,
everybody.
This is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. This is why I say that their marketing is brilliant. If the marketing was never there, if you never heard a word come out of Bill's mouth, I think that people would look at that fight prior a lot different. I think they would have some of.
They were saying he was gonna knock him out from the Jensen Saki stuff. Come on now.
Okay, I understand. I understand what people were saying. I really do. But a lot of that was inflated by YouTube channels, by Bill, by her. I'm just gonna be honest. For me, I look at the facts.
Why is it all Bill? Y'all heard Brian Norman Sr. popping.
Correct. Listen, Brian Norman Sr. and Bill Haney did an excellent job. They did an excellent job. Honestly, they did an excellent job because if you just look at it for what it is, no way. I'm sorry. Like
he was up. Nah. Devin never been the underdog in no fight he been. Yeah. He was the underdog for that fight. People thought he was gonna get stretched out on the floor, and now when he beat the nigga, it's just.
Oh no! I listen. Much credit to him for sure, but you still can't take away the facts. The fact of the matter is, Brian Norman Jr. didn't do much that validates it that he was the top one. That validates he was the top 147 pounder because he didn't fight.
I'm not gonna take that because they wasn't saying that before the fight. If they were saying that before the fight, and this and that, because when I went on these panels,
NHA, where my dog at, man?
I said Brian Norman ain't fought nobody to beat the Devin Haney.
I'm with you. I'm with you. No,
They were
I'm
saying,
with you.
oh, he got power. Devin Haney,
Right.
chinny.
NHA was good.
I'm not finna take that, man.
I'm with you. I was the same as you. I went on panels and I said the same thing.
Pugilism,
You know
man.
what I mean?
You speaking some. Shout out to NHA, my dog. What's good with it, bro? Pugilism talking some talk because Shakur optimizing his natural walk around weight. Shakur started lighter, close to his walk around weight, and Haney dropped down and started 35. That is the truth. I keep trying to tell people,
but y'all act like hold on.
Mag 7, what it do?
But y'all acting like he just was so heavy at 135. Y'all gotta remember.
Nah, it's not that, Joe.
He started at he went pro young just like Shakur went pro young.
Yeah, he did, but look,
started
Devin
off like 16 and then pro, and Shakur went pro like 17, 18.
Yeah, he's always been a bigger guy than Shakur, and it's okay. Like nobody cares that I still don't think he big to the point where they can't fight. You get me? You know what I mean? He liked his steaks and his burgers and his cake.
No, but
shit,
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people in the chat. They talking
or some
Butcher.
Shit. Hey, Butcher, I need you to put the
bro.
link, bro. I don't know why your comments not coming up, bro. It's been like that for days, yo. I don't know. It's like you blocked or something. You blocked, but you not. I don't get it.
But just this is what I will agree with you on. If he don't make a fight by the end of this year, he probably do need to sign a 3-fight deal with Eddie.
That guy said the end of the year.
Yeah. Now I'm telling you, and again, just so we clear on the conversation that we having, bro, we really be me personally, I really be wanting to see dudes do well, man. So when I start asking like who he gonna fight, it's because I want to see it. I'm gonna pay it. If it's a fight on, I'm gonna call it. If it's somewhere within reach, shit, I'll think about going to it. Like that's what type of person I am. I ain't having this conversation and shit on them, but I'm like, I hate to see them run that. And I guess they gotta save face. If something go wrong, they never gonna say it's us. But it's nothing wrong with saying, yo, we just couldn't agree to terms. That sometimes be my issue
but
too.
Who else says that though? Nobody says that.
But you need to though. But guys need to, especially when the eyes is on you. Like people don't want to keep hearing this like bullshit. You know what I mean? Like we don't want to keep hearing fantasy. You know what I'm saying? We want to hear what's real.
But everybody, that means you gotta hold everybody to that standard. Because everybody,
listen, Joe, you hearing what I'm saying? I wish everybody would start carrying it that way. Stop trying to blame like the promoter or the fighter. Like be real. Like for instance, right? All right, man. People can look at it different ways. Hitchens and Keyshawn, they both wanted a certain amount of money that they couldn't get for the fight. So when that fight didn't happen, you can't say nobody ducked. They was unable to get.
I see more people blaming Hitchens than Keyshawn. They talking about Hitchens duck. I don't see nobody talking about Keyshawn ducking.
Yeah, I mean, I seen some Keyshawn ducking. I seen some Keyshawn. They mad that he called. I got a clip that I was gonna play. He said he called everybody out and he ain't fighting none of them. But the matchmaker, the dude that worked for Top Rank, he's telling you Keyshawn will fight anybody. But this is what's wrong with boxing, right? The powers that be that are responsible for putting on his fights, they're in the know. Now again, I don't expect him to come out and lie and say he don't or he turned down fights. But to offer to volunteer lies is idiotic to me, right? And I've consistently heard that about this dude. The stories that I hear about this dude from guys that are in much heavier weight classes is crazy, bro. Keyshawn is a little terrorist, man. In terms of boxing, I'm telling you, he be on that. And I ain't talking no street stuff. I'm talking about getting in the ring and putting belt on your ass.
I ain't sold by
these dudes travel gyms to put hands on people. Keyshawn was one of them dudes that the other grown fighters was not wanting to fight because he was beating people ass. I'm hearing this directly from fighters that's very talented. I'm hearing from fucking junior middleweights that the best work they ever got came from a lightweight, Keon Davis. That man is a real terrorist. And shout out to my dog behind the hands TV because he know what I'm talking about. One of his guys is Quentin Randall. He'll tell you what it is with Keyshawn. He really one of them ones, bro. Troy Nash, another one that behind the hands TV put me up. Check him out. He just had a fight.
They know it.
He won. He looked good. Check the dudes out.
I don't know nothing. I don't know why y'all keep saying they know it. He ain't proved nothing to me yet. I ain't seen nothing yet.
Looking at it this way. Looking at it this way,
I ain't
bro.
seen nothing yet.
There's my dog in the building behind the hands TV. Butcher, where you at, bro? Where you at, man? ASAP, what's good, homie?
Y'all talking about they
man,
know
look,
it, this and that.
you seen
I'm still waiting.
Keyshawn stop guys that were never stopped before. Stop the
I'm
cap,
still
bro.
waiting.
Stop
I'm
it.
Hey,
still
Joe,
waiting,
I'll
bro.
say this real quick.
Cause
Shout out
ain't
to
no
my.
way you got the same resume as an Abdullah Mason and that nigga younger than
Once
you.
No,
So
no,
I'm
no.
still
I'm
again,
gonna get to
resume.
that. I'm gonna get to
waiting.
that. Big shout out to my dog Jordan, man, for the 10-piece in the Cash App, always supporting the grind. He said for integrity, man. Always, man. My dog, we gonna always keep it like that, man. Shout out to Jordan. My God, look, what did he just say? He just said something about something that I wanted to respond to. What did you just say? Something about Keyshawn?
I said, yeah,
I said
I'm still waiting. Y'all talking about he the guy,
Hey, Joe.
this and that. I'm
Hey,
still
Joe.
waiting on the season.
Do you know who DEVIN HANEY fought in his first 14 fights? Go look.
No.
I did it the other day, but it's hard. Like, I'm glad you up here because you know what my intent is. When I do that, you can't. Keyshawn don't got 33 fights like DEVIN, right? So if we being fair, if you want to compare, let's just say how many fights Keyshawn got. He got 14 now, and they took one away from him, right?
Nah, but
first
you know
14
it's
to
under
15
different
fights.
circumstances.
Go look at
though.
DEVIN HANEY. First
But
14
was over
to
there in
15
Mexico
fights, right?
at 16.
And then go look at Keyshawn's. And you're going to see that it's night and day. That's not a diss.
It's just different circumstances.
It's not taking shots. It's reality. He was over in Mexico. Keon Davis was a silver medalist and an Olympian. So he came into the game.
They're going to rush you when you come
guys
into the pro
losing
at
records.
23. They're going to rush you when you come in pro at 23. They're going to speed you
Nah,
up a little bit.
It's not that they rushing him, bro. He's an Olympian. They're not rushing you. Do you
all
think
I'm
it's a
saying is
coincidence? Hey, bro, let me ask you something. You got 2 silver medalists in Keyshawn and Shakur. Do you think it's a coincidence that neither one of them has ever faced the opponent with a losing record? That's not. I know that's not the end all be all, right? But the majority of the fighters that we talk about, any of them, go look at their first 15 fights. I see one of the biggest names in boxing fought a dude with 31 losses. All Shakur opponents combined got a total of like 34 losses. When one of the biggest names in the sport fought a guy with 31 losses.
I'm seeing
moved by guys with 18 losses.
See, this what I'm talking about right here.
They don't move Abdullah Mason and Keyshawn the same. If you look at their resumes, look at Abdullah Mason and then go look at Keyshawn's. It's not the same.
This what I'm talking about right here.
They pulling guys up from 126 and 30 for Abdullah Mason to fight. It's not the same, bro.
No, you're gonna get moved a little bit different.
Sam Noakes, Keyshawn, a bronze medalist. Do you see what I'm saying? This should just be different.
Let me say this. You're gonna get moved a little bit different when you turn pro at 16.
Did somebody click the link? My bad. Hey, look. The reason this is not a slight to him, bro. Like,
you talking
Devin
about
started.
15 fights.
What you saying is right. He started young as hell. He didn't go to the Olympics. He was young, so he went the Mexico route. And him and Bill Haney is the reason that guys over there is able to make more money. You
Everybody
get what I'm saying?
go over to Mexico now, though.
Huh?
That's what I'm saying.
What you say?
I said everybody go over to Mexico now ever since.
Because it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not the end of the world. Like to go to Mexico and get that work. You know what I'm saying? Devin got in where he could fit in. Like he made that shit work for him. Turned up, beat those fighters up there in Mexico. Got his YouTube popping. You started seeing sparring from him, and then he started fighting the people. I respect the hell out of his grind. That's not a bad thing. The way he went about it, hell no. It's just they're different paths for obvious reasons. A lot of these guys be too young for the Olympics, so they'll turn pro in Mexico or they'll go a different direction.
That's what happened.
What I'm trying to tell you is
Abdullah Mason and Keyshawn. Abdullah Mason and DEVIN HANEY. They was too young, so they just went pro. They sent them out waiting.
Even with that being said, they wasn't proven to be better amateurs than neither a Keyshawn or a Shakur. That's what people conveniently ignore to try to make their case. They moved both of those dudes a certain way because they proved as amateurs they was some of the coldest fighters in the game.
No,
so when they started
get moved a little bit faster when you coming in pro at 23. Shakur, that's a different story. He came in like 16.
Joe, you gotta listen, bro.
Like he went pro.
You putting the age on it. It don't have shit to do with the age, man. It got shit to do with the pedigree.
He went pro.
It is not the age,
I'm not
bro.
going to forget.
The age is why Devin was over there in Mexico because he was too young for the Olympics. But Keyshawn being moved a certain way is not because of his age, bro. It's because of his pedigree. Fuck your age if you can't fight. It don't matter if you 26, 28, if you can't fight. They moved him that because he can fight, bro. That's what you're missing. them two dudes at Top Rank, or the
You
used to
better
be
be
guy on
ready.
Top Rank and the guy that's still there that people love to hate, the Bash Brothers, they were better amateurs than Abdullah Mason and Devin Haney. That is a fucking fact. People like to argue that. That's why they got moved different. That's why. The pedigree was different. They came into the game making a certain amount of money because they had silver medals attached to their name. Yeah, they're going to get moved, and I get what you're saying. You want to move somebody faster if they older, but that wasn't the case. Remember, he was pro and then went back to the Olympics first. Yeah, you pro first, then went back.
Why you gotta go back? Why you gotta go back? Some people don't need that amateur shit.
I think it was good that he went back though.
No. Some people just ready. Some people just ready for the pros right off the rip. And I get that. He wasn't. He wasn't one of them ones. He needed to go to the Olympics twice. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Olympians get moved faster because they that pedigree, yo. They seen the different styles.
Most of them older too. Most of them older. We ain't finna forget that,
bro. It's not the age, man. We're not talking about Andy Cruz's and Lomas that stayed pro, amateur to 26, bro. We talking about regular people, man. Shout out to my dog, man.
I'm not finna forget. Y'all be hyping up these medalists and this and that, but like Robeisy Ramirez, didn't he lose his first pro fight? Or am I confused?
It's levels, man. It's people that was better amateurs than they was pro. He lost a couple of fights now.
Who the boy who got stopped by Ryan? What's his name? He got a gold medal.
Luke Campbell? You talking about Luke Campbell? But you do know all medalists ain't created equal. You do know this. You do know this, right? You gotta know that.
What y'all using? That's what I'm saying. Like,
shout out to it's just saying somebody hyping a medalist is a way to discredit them. That's foolish to say that. The shit that you calling hype, you ignoring the fact that they proven that they was one of the absolute best fighters in the fucking world.
No, all I'm saying
I hate fans that favorite fighters didn't make it to the Olympics because they have a tendency to not respect or value what that's able to do. Not every Olympian is created equal. Just because you got a gold medal, silver medal, bronze medal, don't mean you're going to make it to be a super successful champion. You get what I'm saying? But I don't think none of these dudes, I don't think Shakur, ain't nothing hype about Shakur Keyshawn. People would like you to believe that because they disdain for him.
I didn't say nothing about Shakur medals. I said Keyshawn.
Keyshawn too, the same shit. No losing, no opponent with a losing record.
I'm just saying what happened to the first
if you saying
round.
Keyshawn ain't proved nothing, I just want you to know something. He won a title earlier than Devin Haney, less fights than Devin Haney. He fucking sold out.
Earlier,
show me where at Keyshawn and Devin Haney first 14, 15 fights.
Devin, he sold out. Had a belt by the time
better
he was
yet,
like 20.
Can you name me any opponent from Devin Haney's first 15 fights? You saying Keyshawn ain't proved nothing is like discrediting him, bro. I put the link in there behind the hands. It's discrediting him, bro.
Just what you mean by earlier? Devin had a belt by the time he was like 20. So what you mean early?
Early number of fights, not age, bro.
Oh, we ain't putting that. Y'all
don't
want to talk about that.
You can't name one other fighter with the amount of fights that's doing better, more accomplished than him. Name him. Who? Name him.
I keep saying he ain't proved another belt, bro. The Barancik fight, that don't prove nothing to me, bro.
How was a dude fighting 3 opponents and knocking them all out and fighting the best opponent, one of them being the best opponent to date, knocking all these dudes out? How is that not proving nothing? And he doing this shit in 14 fights. Y'all don't know what it is to prove something. Like, because if you saying, and I'm talking to everybody, whoever your favorite fighter is.
Bro, he 27. He better start doing something.
Fights. I bet you can't do it. Shout out to NHA, man. He said catchweights have always been accepted, especially if 2 top guys from different weight classes want to mix it up and was never frowned upon. Now, up until now, NHA is only being frowned upon because the people that's complaining, if they favorite fighter fight at that catchweight, they feel like his advantages go out the window and they don't want to see that shit. That's the only reason. They literally complaining because of that. That's the only reason why. Shout out to Mo City. You in the building, my guy? He popped off. I don't know why they put him on. Shout
Can
out
you
to,
hear me, bro?
Appreciate the love, man. Shout out to you, family. Say if you medal in the Olympics, you're gonna get moved at an accelerated rate. Facts. They did it with Robeisy, Loma. They did it with Andy Cruz. He had a title fight, 7 fights. They did it with Andy. Herbert Conceição.
We just watched that kid. We just watched Herbert Conceição. He moving fast too.
Right. Facts. And he turned pro
you
6
gotta
years
move
before
fast
Keyshawn.
when you 20. I mean, when he's 24.
No. You thinking that you got him when you that age, but that's not true, bro. That's not true. Go look at them heavyweights' ages. Go look at them. Go look at
All I'm
women's
saying is
boxing, the
the
average
boys who went
age.
pro
That's
at like
what I'm
16, the people I
saying is
see.
that's in your mind.
I'm just saying what I see. What I see, the people who went pro young,
Clearly,
they more accomplished, or they got the same accomplishment as the silver medalist, Keon Davis. That's all I'm saying.
no, they not. They don't because they have a
y'all
medal
try to act like he's
from the
young.
Olympics.
He
So
ain't young.
they
He's
don't.
the same age as Shakur and Devin. He ain't young, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Y'all a different breed, man. Team Hanos is a different breed out here, bro.
No, I'm just saying, man. And
Yo,
then,
if Keyshawn fought Devin Haney right now, that should be one of his toughest fights to date.
that should
right
be
fucking,
so easy.
right fucking now, bro. Right fucking now. And he'll have a realistic chance at winning. I know people hate to hear that, but he would.
You wouldn't put no money on that, Just.
I swear to God, I would. On my life, I would. I'm different. Oh, I'm different. Oh, I'm betting on Key and Core, the Bash Brothers. Man, I'm betting, man. Listen, we can have some fun. Every time they fight for the rest of their career, we can put up some friendly wagers. I'm with it. I believe in both of them. Keyshawn gonna beat a lot of people ass when it's all said and done.
No. Shakur carrying him. Stop calling him the Bash Brother just because they cool. He ain't doing nothing bashful. That's
I think you got your own definition, bro. That's not why I call them Bash Brothers, bro. That's not that. They listen, just them winning alone got y'all out y'all feelings. You know what I mean? Y'all be in y'all feelings, out y'all feelings. Y'all be pushing narratives. Like, you ain't never heard some of the negative shit that you heard about Keon Davis until he spoke Devin Haney name. Now it's all types of he clout this and clout that, and he don't want to fight this and he don't want to fight that. They just be saying anything, bro. That dude right now with 14 fights to fight Devin Haney and be better than 90+% of his resume. No bullshit.
You can say that with confidence.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Name them. I'll give you Loma. Outside of that, none of them. I don't got not one of them dudes beating Keyshawn that he fought. None of them. None. Brian Norman too, and that's my guy. Him neither.
Hey,
none of them. I had nobody. Loma. I'll give you Loma possibility, but the rest of them, nah. And he fuck around. Stop Loma being too damn little.
Keyshawn whole resume.
Keyshawn fuck around. Stop Loma.
Bro, if Devin fought the niggas Keyshawn fought, they'd call this nigga cherry picking. So we can say both things.
No, they won't. No, they won't.
Yes,
no,
they would.
Yo. All right. Let me school you, bro. Let me. I'm gonna pull up your man resume. I just did this the other day. You don't get it. It's trying to discredit Keyshawn. You have to look over at your fighter, and I'm saying this, and I mean it. We within those 14 fights, we know people that he's fought. He's already had a title. He's fought a damn Olympian already, and fought not one opponent with a losing record. You can't name not one fighter out of the first 15, possibly closely, maybe even 20 for Devin Haney. You don't know who he fought. And it was guys with losing records. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Who's over at Max trying to say he did with 14 fights. But what I am saying is I don't see a better path. The only better thing he could have did was not miss the De Los Santos fight with the missing the weight. That's it. And he bounced right back, even off a layoff, moving up a weight class. And it didn't miss a beat. That dude really can fight. And that's why I like when Tim Bradley break down how we fight, because he gave you the real. That dude got a lot of tools. It's not a lot that Keon Davis can't do.
This saying, just who old boy with the dye hair that Devin Haney fought for his first title defense at 135? He in the rankings right now. For the WBO. And you fight Albright, and we seen him call you out.
Yo, he got one fighter. He got two fighters back to back, bro. Just look at this shit. 1-1 debut, 7-21 his second fight, 5-23. Bro, stop. Don't say nothing else like that. I can take one of these dudes.
Bro, he was 16, dog. Nah.
These dudes got more losses than anybody Keyshawn fought. So when you say he ain't doing shit, then you were fighter and said, yo, for the first 15, 20, he wasn't on shit. You got to do that. So I expect you to have that same energy. Devin Haney fought the same guys in his first 14 fights as a Keon Davis. Nobody in the world could say he cherry picking because they boxing knowledge would be fucking trash.
See, why you
How
putting
you
it
cherry
as the
picking
first
people with
14
winning
fights?
records? It's crazy.
No. Why you putting it as the first 14 fights? I'm saying right now, his last 3 opponents, if Devin Haney fought them boys, they say he
you hard
picking.
to talk to sometimes with your fandom. I'm saying first 14 fights because Devin Haney got 33.
Oh, wow.
You're holding Keon to a standard of a guy, or are you comparing it to a guy that got twice as many fights? But I'm saying he hasn't done shit.
I'm saying
you say he didn't prove nothing to you. Your favorite fighter, you probably wasn't even watching him in his first 14, 15 fights.
I'm saying y'all saying he that guy. That's what I'm saying.
He is, bro. Can you name another fighter that came in at the same time that's doing better than him? Can you name me one?
I'm still waiting.
What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for him to do something, bro. The branches don't show me nothing.
Furthermore, bro, do you know you weaken your case when you keep saying what he's not? He's so much not the guy that your favorite fighter decided to put him on the hit list.
I never said he wasn't the guy. I'm saying he ain't the guy who y'all think he is.
He said, what first 15 fight? Joe, my guy, too, though. He a fool, man. He a fool, man. I just want to make sure we putting things in its proper context. I'm not going to tell you Devin Haney ain't fight nobody. But a lot of his path he traveled to Mexico, like, nah, that wasn't it wasn't a bad thing, but
y'all
not everybody had to do that.
Age. He ain't Mason age. That's how y'all talking.
You said
Mason age.
Mason age?
Y'all gotta remember, he in the same era as Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Benavidez. They all around the same age.
You know it ain't really about age. It's about how they matching you up. Abdullah Mason opponent selection could tell you everything you need to know about him. They believe in him because they keeping him active. He's being tested, right? They believe in him, but go look at some of the opposition he faced. What do you think they would say to Keon Davis? What do you think they say about Keon Davis if he get dropped by a guy like Johan Vasquez? What do you think they would say? And he got up and knocked him out. You think they would give him credit for it? They'd go crazy on him for it. That's how you know that the bar is just set different. You get what I'm saying? It's a different bar, bro. People expect more from Keon even without saying it. They won't admit it in those words straight up, but they'll admit it by expectation. What they saying he's not doing as opposed to who him. They not moving him and Abdullah Mason the same way. And let's be honest. He got that title because of a mess up from Keon Davis that catapulted him in his spotlight. Yes, he took advantage of it, and he was going to be there regardless whether he got catapulted there or he had to fight his way there because he's that.
Hey, nobody told the Bass Bros to miss weight. You call them the Bass Bros, I'm calling Bass Bros. Nobody told these niggas to miss weight to give up their goddamn belts. Nobody told them to do that.
But nah, it ain't changed shit though. Like he got the belt, but look who you fought. Imagine Keon Davis with less fights than Abdullah Mason. Imagine him fighting Sam Noakes. You tell me the fight is gonna be tooth and nail like that? You really?
It probably will. The way they be hyping up Sam Noakes.
It won't because of pedigree. With Abdullah Mason when they say he a baby, that's why that fight looked like that. It wasn't a matter of skill.
You say he got more pedigree than Abdullah Mason?
Competitive. It's his attitude and temperament. He hasn't learned yet that you can beat ass without getting hands put back on you. And when he masters that, watch how much harder he is to deal with. That's not the same, bro. You ain't no fucking way you telling me you see Sam Noakes and Keon Davis being a back and forth affair. He would beat the shit out of Sam Noakes, and he'll do it without taking the punishment that Abdullah Mason was taking. He's too aggressive right now. I want to say it's too aggressive. What did Shakur Stevenson tell him after he got dropped twice? He walked right back there. What did Shakur tell that man? Everybody dangerous in the first 3 rounds. Slow down. Take your time. He telling him some shit that could up his game to a way different level. Had he applied that knowledge that Shakur was dropping on him in his most recent fight, he beat Sam Noakes' ass without taking any of that punishment. Respectfully, he got all the talent. He got a 72, 74-inch reach. That dude is long as hell. He got a long frame, and he a dog. Wait till he realize he can beat your ass without allowing you to do it to him. Watch how bad it get for these dudes. I'm telling you, right now, he young, and it's like, I'm going to get in there and I'm going to mix it up. And we respect it because of the results. But if nobody else, we will hold to that standard. Keyshawn could go out there, went tooth and nail with Jermaine Ortiz back and forth, got cut, got buckled a couple times, and still got the win and didn't stop him. They'd be saying he overrated, bro. If he got dropped, him and Shakur get dropped by Johan Vasquez, a guy with like 5 losses and a fucking shag, their careers are over. They won't let them live it down.
Hey, why you gotta diss the nigga Shaq though? Why you gotta diss his Shaq?
They're not operating in the same stratosphere, not even close, bro.
It looked like it. It looked like it because they both got the same accomplishments. So it looked like it to me.
You said Keyshawn just big, yeah. Man, I be wondering about y'all. Do y'all know Abdullah Mason? Every time he make weight at 35, he strip. He got a strip, and he be weighing in more than once. Y'all do know this, right? Y'all do know he's not a small 35-pounder. I mean, look how long his arms is. Like they tell you, Shakur big. This dude got a strip to make the weight.
Hey, he more disciplined than Keyshawn. That's what it looked like.
ASAP is a stupid fool, man. You a fool. He said, man, I wish Tank had their size. Game over. What? Nah, Tank got enough talent with his size. He don't need their size for it to be game over. Tank just need to focus up. Clear up what that little bullshit in his back rearview mirror. Put that shit in the legal shit in his rearview mirror. Go get any help that he might need and get back to it. Tank could be all right. Tank got enough talent in the world. He'd be fine. I do hear that he could be potentially coming back at somebody said 140. Somebody said Tank could be possibly come back at 140. I take all Tank news with a grain of salt right now because he got shit to hand. Shakur let that dude drop him, especially twice, bro. Sunchild. I said it to my guy. I was saying it to KO was in here one day because he loved Mason. I was saying he said he was like, nah, it's facts. You know it. They'll go crazy on him. Because again, the best defense, think about it. Williams and Payton landed 27%. And dudes was like, man, they talk where that defense at, bro. That man threw almost 1,000 punches and landed at a 27% clip. That ain't shit. That's bad. That's terrible. And we got outlanded and everything. I'm like, that's not a flex, yo. Somebody standing right in front of you and you only land 27%. Your favorite fighter would never do that, and he could never do it. Now it's maybe 3 fighters, if that, in the sport of boxing that could stand right there in the pocket and make you miss it, and at such a high rate. Like, think about it. Shakur fought Teofimo in the pocket. This man missed 85% of everything he's thrown. You've never seen that shit in no championship level fight in your fucking life. And you've never seen your favorite fighter make anybody miss 85% of everything they throw. Don't matter who you like. That shit is rare. That's special. That's nothing short of special. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to All Things. What it do, my guy? Keyshawn versus Noakes wouldn't have been no war bounce back. Yeah, listen, I could just say this is my opinion. Abdullah Mason get hit more than Keon Davis. He lose more rounds than Keon Davis, and he's fighting a lower tier competition than Keon Davis. If y'all want to ignore it because y'all like Abdullah Mason, fine, ignore it. But that's not a slight, a dig, or a shot at Abdullah. He didn't have the same pedigree. He didn't go through the Olympics. He is younger, so they moving him different, but at the same time, they still moving him, right? He right where he need to be. He got a title. It's only up for the younger. You get what I'm saying? But they're not the same fighter. The fact that y'all think that Keon Davis will have the same war with Sam Noakes as Abdullah Mason tells me everything I need to know. We watch boxing different. Y'all ignore pedigree because y'all like offense. Abdullah Mason gives you offense, so y'all ignore the fact that how he gets hit more than he should, get hit with shots he shouldn't, and he gives up rounds that he shouldn't. He could have beat Sam Noakes, and I know I watched this shit more than y'all. He could have beat Sam Noakes without taking that punishment. His dad is pretty much agreeing to the shit that I've been saying. Slow down, take your time. That's what was getting him hit. It wasn't Sam Noakes, and he even said it. He fought Sam Noakes fight too much. Keon Davis makes you fight his fight. We all know world-class fighters and the best fighters in the world make you fight their fight, not the other way around. Man, y'all got a lot to learn, man. I know I love Abdullah too, and I'll say it to his face, his family, I don't got nothing bad to say, but that's the only knock on him. his aggression. It could be used against him in spots. Yes, it could. You've seen it in the Johan Vasquez fight when he got dropped. He got dropped and went right back in the fire. That's young boy shit, man. You don't got to get it right back right then and there, even though he knocked dude out like the next round. He got his shit back, but he didn't have to get dropped twice. He didn't have to learn that lesson twice in the same round, bro. Don't tell me that shit, man. Y'all really, I don't want to insult nobody boxing knowledge, but do y'all account for pedigree? Do y'all even know what I mean when I say that? What Keyshawn has seen as an amateur is far different than what Abdullah Mason has seen as an amateur. Different. The levels, the styles, the looks, all of that shit is different. The fact that y'all think Keon Davis would fight Sam Noakes fight says what? Who in the fucking in his career has been able to make him do that? Not even a damn Olympic medalist was able to make him do that. Not even that guy. Not even a dude that gave Loma hell and arguably beat Tio was able to do that. I don't get it, man. Keyshawn different, bro. I'm telling y'all. Him and Abdullah got all the talent in the world, but right now, the thing I think separates them is experience as amateurs and pedigree, bro. I do. Keyshawn would win that fight without taking that kind of punishment, man. Y'all bugging. This dude barely lose rounds. Do y'all know that? He barely lose rounds, bro. You just watched him fight the best guy to date on paper, and he didn't lose a round, and he stopped him. T.O. couldn't do it, who's supposed to be a puncher. Loma didn't do it. He's the Matrix. We bugging. We watched this dude stop 3 fighters in a row that never been stopped. And we talking about we ain't seeing shit. He's showing you just ignoring it. And he's doing shit without losing a round. So again, I stand on this, man. We're going to rock for another 10 minutes. Everybody in the building, hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. Y'all got to pay attention, bro. Sam Noakes ain't taking Keyshawn to them type of deep waters, bro. He ain't cutting Keyshawn and winning rounds like that against him, bro. He does nothing better than Keon Davis, bro. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. He just strong, bro. He's good. He's a good fighter. Abdullah Mason, let me be clear. He got put in with real competition for his first title fight. I think that was real competition in Sam Noakes. But again, it's levels, bro. And Keon Davis will whoop Sam Noakes' ass. I'm standing on that. Y'all bugging. Y'all bugging. He does nothing that would put him in position to have the kind of success that he had against Abdullah. He would not have that same success against Keon Davis. That shit would be drastically fucking different, bro. The thing that Keon understands that Abdullah hasn't mastered yet is how to control and slow down pace. You've seen it consistently in Keyshawn fights. You've seen it against Jermaine Ortiz, who was known as a mover. They said Keyshawn gonna struggle because he's a mover. Did he struggle at all? Loma had fits with him. Tio had fits with him. Keyshawn is a walk in the park. He ain't miss a fucking beat coming off a layoff, moving up a weight class. Y'all not really watching boxing. He knows how to slow down the tempo of a fight and make you fight to his pace. Abdullah Mason, by his own admission, admitted to fighting too much of Sam Noakes' fight. And I'm going to say this like I just said it a few minutes ago. At that elite level, at the championship level, you make the opponent fight to adjust to you, not the other way around. You make the opponent fight your fight, not the other way around. That's what Abdullah Mason said. So he getting there with a guy that's better than Sam Noakes and Keon Davis. And y'all telling me what, he's just going to get in there and knock Keon Davis out, right? Like he knocked out Sam Noakes. Y'all just be saying anything, bro. Y'all not paying attention. I love Abdullah Mason just like y'all do, but I pay attention more than surface level. I pay attention to some of those opponents that they pulling up. They're smaller guys that he's beating up on, getting knockouts. When you raise the level of competition, those knockouts going to slow down. Guys are going to be able to take your punch a bit better. And then we're going to really see what you bout. We got an answer. We got some answers to that when Abdullah Mason got tested against Sam Noakes, who took his best shots and kept coming and gave some back. But Abdullah Mason kept digging. He had answers. He ain't run out of answers. And he kept putting the pressure on him and won the fight. You get what I'm saying? Wasn't no question as to who won that fight. But I'm telling y'all now, Abdullah Mason is going to be better, I believe, than what he is now. And y'all going to remember I said, I hope y'all remember I said it. Wait till he starts slowing the pace down where he ain't just, and let me be clear what I'm saying. Like, he's the type, he almost like don't have fill out rounds. He almost remind me of Boots. He gets straight to commencing to beating your ass, Abdullah do, and we love him for it. But wait till he he start approaching fights like, yo, I got 12 rounds to do this. Like he still fight. He fight like a kid that hasn't been that's been taught not to play with his food. So when he got food in front of him, he try to eat it in a rush, and you damn near choke. You've seen it with Sam Noakes. Wait till he realize that this food is in front of you, and you got 12 rounds to eat it. You don't got to try to eat your food in 3, 4, 5 rounds, 6 rounds. You don't got to try to do that because they're going to up the level. So people are going to be able to deal with your offensive onslaughts a little bit better. It's going to carry you later in fights. So you might want to slow it down, control the pace, and make these dudes fight your fight because you got the 72-inch reach out this joint. Man, that dude is a long, telling you, when he's keep you at the end of his punches and make you adjust to him, man, he gonna cook. Oh, he gonna cook a lot of people, bro. Dula Mason is really the good. So I want to be clear, but the bar is just different. The pedigree is not the same, respectfully, and as a result, they move them differently. People can ignore it if you want to, but just pay attention. Go look at his fights. Go look more than surface level. Go look at the names of the opponents. Go look at what weight classes they're in. When you start saying that they pulling up 26 and 30 pounders to fight him at 35, that he struggles to make because he got to strip ass naked every time to make it. He's bigger than Shakur. That's what people don't want to admit. He bigger than Shakur is. He bigger. One guy got to strip, the other guy don't. And he made a fight at 140. And he's bigger. And that's what people don't want. I'm telling you. That dude mastered the art of patience and pace and timing. Oh, my goodness, bro. Man, y'all could pack a lunch because he's going to be beating the hell out of people. And he already doing it now. Shout out to Sunchild, man. And control and slow down the pace. Abdullah hasn't even got there yet, man. That's a fact. He just ain't there yet because he's still operating off, I call it young boy energy. And that's not a diss. He just a dude that he gets in there and he just want to beat your ass. He don't care how it look when he do it. Like at this point, he'll take I don't know. I don't know. I get it. Guys want to be entertaining, but you want to consider longevity, punishment that you've taken, because Floyd told us all, the less you get hit, the longer you last, right? When Abdullah Mason adopts that type of thinking, I think it's going to be up for the rest of y'all. Mike Kirkland, my brother, how you feeling on this good? What is today? Wednesday? Tuesday? I'm tripping. Tuesday. How you feeling this good Tuesday? Shout out to my dog, man. Judah Vision in that Cash App, always supporting the grind. Appreciate the love, my dog. Appreciate you, Judah. Shout out to my guy. Hit the like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. Support the grind. We're going to keep building for a few more minutes before we get out of here. This was a good conversation, man. Shout out to everybody that joined in and tapped in today, man. This was a fun one, man. A fun one. Fun one, man. He only know one way. Right now, he got to chill. Yeah. He only know one way. He get right to it. I love Abdullah, but he going to slow down. Shout out to you, Judah. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, he going to watch. I think it's going to get better as he get older and more mature. That shit going to slow down, and it's going to be curtains for people. He going to be beating the absolute hell out of people, man. I'm telling you, shit going to get bad. Last thing you want is Abdullah being more patient. Picking his shot, slowing it down, utilizing every inch of that reach he got. Bro, that shit going to be like, it's going to be like, hey, going to be beating your ass in there. I'm telling you. But that's right now, that's the only reason I don't have him beating the guys that they're putting him over, is because of pedigree, experience, and approach, along with temperament. Right now, he's at the point in his career where his temperament is the same reason that he takes punishment to a degree, right? The same shit that makes him dangerous is the same things that allow people to have success against him. And that's the fact that he wants to get in there and fight. You get what I'm saying? And we'll never knock him for that. But again, at the highest level, you don't want to be taking unnecessary punishment because all it takes is one punch. Fortunately for him, he's been in there with some guys that ain't been able to finish the job when hurt buckled them or hurt them. So he's been able to get through those moments. But you allow the wrong dude to sit you on your back pockets because you're being overly aggressive, or put you on your back pockets twice, you might not make it out of that fight with your hand raised. You might not come up out of there with your hand raised. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying change your style, be cautious, super defensive, but mature. That patience that I'm asking for I think is going to come with time and experience, and he's going to be everything I'm asking to see from him. I believe that. I think he's that kind of talent. I really do. But I do believe that there's nothing wrong with acknowledging the fact that he's a bit of a baby in terms of what he's actually seen in front of him. And the Sam Noakes fight is an indication of that. Big shout out to my brother, Mike Kirkland, man. Always supporting in a huge way. For that 10 pieces, said support for the grind. Appreciate the love. Family as always, man. We doing a different, we using this restream and see how we like it. So far, it's decent. I ain't mad at it, man. It been smooth. I might stick with it. I might not. I don't know yet. You need him and Floyd Schofield? Yeah, man. I would have liked it. You got to start using that IQ ASAP. You can't last if every fight is like Sam Noakes' fight. You get me? That's all I'm saying, man. A real, man, shout out to Behind the Hands. You get me. That's not a knock. That's constructive criticism. A knock is trying to tell you after he got dropped by Vasquez that he chinny. I ain't going to say that. The first thing I look at, I'm like, damn, don't Vasquez got more knockouts than the Dula got fights? That dude a real puncher. That's the first thing I said. And I said, anytime you that aggressive and you not really paying attention to the defensive end because you worried about getting your shit off, you going to get clipped. Anytime you be in the fire, like a Dula be, you're going to get burned a little bit more. But wait till he learn to control when he in the fire, when he be in the fire. Wait till he learn to control that shit. Watch how much better he get. Watch how much more dangerous it makes him. And y'all going to be like, that's the shit Just was talking about. They're going to say that's the shit Just Do was asking for. And I know I'm going to get it. I ain't begging for. I know with time I expect to get that from him because I think he got a smart team. I know he got a smart team around him. His pops care about him. He got his brothers pushing him, motivating him. Abdullah Mason going to be all right because he got all the tools and ingredients, I think, to be a great fighter, that make it have a long, successful career. And I think he got the team and the people in place behind him to make sure he gets to exactly where he want to go. You know what I'm saying? So I love that. I love that for the Abdullah, man. I love it for Abdullah, man. But y'all keep paying attention. Right? Watch, man. As he continue to grow as a fighter, he's going to be harder to beat, harder to deal with, man. But this might be the PR just for the Devil's Takes. Shout out to Howard. Man, I'm telling you, we need him. Floyd Schofield got to want to take that fight. We're going to talk some more about Floyd Schofield tomorrow. I got another Shakur interview I'm going to react to. I was going to do it today, but I didn't want to do both of them in the same stream. And plus, we came on early and we put in 4 hours today, man. So shout out to everybody. Hey, look, everybody that's in here, make sure you hit that like button. Sub to the channel. Continue to support the grind. Shout out to everybody in the Super Chat, Cash App. I appreciate all y'all, man. We fight all night. He said, join my Discord. We fight all night. We fight all night. TV. You got IG. Hit my IG. Just do _boxing. Just hit my IG, yo. Send it to my IG. We fight all night. Send it to me, man. We could build, man. We could build. You trying to build a community over there in Discord? We're gonna do it. Shout out to Judah for copping that merch, man. Judah got him a sweatsuit and a shirt on the way, man. Shout out to you, my guy. Appreciate you, man. You know what I mean? Don't forget to send me a picture, man, when you get right. You know what I mean? When you get situated, what fight is better? Keyshawn versus Albright or Mercado versus Martin? Keyshawn versus Albright because it's history there. It was the first fight was a good fight. Mercado, like people see what he is, but you don't really know fully what he is just yet. Frank Martin just went tooth and nail with Albright. I think that Mercado fight could be a bit tough for him if they threw him in that fight back to back. So I think Keyshawn and Albright, because of the history in the first fight, was competitive. And Albright looked like he got the better to work against Frank Martin. So I think he'll make the better fight with you know what I'm saying? I think he'll make the better fight with Keyshawn Albright. But I think all those fights are good, bro. Keyshawn and Mercado, Keyshawn and Albright, Keyshawn and Frank Martin is still. You mix and match all those dudes. I would love to see all those fights, bro. Hopefully, boxing and delivering and give us all every last one of those fights because there's no reason why we can't get them. They hate on the fast track Keyshawn like it's fast track Loma losing to Salido. Facts, pugilism, they don't get it, bro. Keyshawn got fast track because he the goods, man. He the goods for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? He the goods for real, for real. You know what I mean? And he can handle himself. He got that pedigree, man. He got what it takes. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't. But they'll learn. They'll learn the hard way. They're going to keep watching. Overall, man, as we wrap up, big shout out to everybody that continues to pull up and support the Just Do Boxing brand. I appreciate all y'all. Y'all know it. Shout out to everybody that pulls up to have good boxing conversations. I think this one was fun. You know what I mean? We didn't attack Devin Haney at all. You get what I'm saying? We rock with him. this fight gonna always be a discussion as long as they hovering in or around each other's weight class. I just wish they could meet in the middle because I think that's the most reasonable thing. You don't have to give up everything, but you're going to give up a little bit. That's the same on both ends with meeting in the middle. I think it's very reasonable and logical. But I truly understand to a degree, Devin Haney, like, look, I ain't going down there. That guy, and I think it's simply because it's Shakur. I think if they didn't have the history they had, maybe he'd reconsider 44. But I think against real, recognize real on both sides. The same reason Devin ain't willing to come down to 44 right now, maybe the same reason Corey ain't willing to go up to 47. You get what I'm saying? They recognize that they both can fight. But I really think it's more Corey not wanting to go up to 47 just yet. Because he's 28, going to be 29 soon. Like, I don't see him forfeiting opportunities that could be at 35 and 40 just for 1 or 2 fights at 47, even if they are big fights. I think the goal is to kind of try to make as many fights as you can. And if 47 is your resting place, the last stop for you, then so be it. So shout out to Devin Haney. I respect his grind. I get it. You're a welterweight. You want to fight at welterweight. I thought 144 was reasonable. I don't think 140 is reasonable, just like I don't feel like 47, it has to be that. So it is what it is. If he don't get Rolly and Ryan, he going to be on the sideline for a little while, it seemed like. You know what I mean? Scoring his brother fight. Serrata was good, fam. Yeah, I mean, shit, they'd fight too, though. See Keyshawn, 1 or 2 more 12-rounders. I feel I want to be able to trust his tank. The thing is, with Keyshawn, I think why his gas tank, why you're not going to really see issues, because of the way he controlled pace when he fight. And he's not wasteful with his punches. He don't got a lot of wasteful movements with Keyshawn, so I don't ever think his gas tank is going to be a problem. Me personally, I don't. You know what I'm saying? He fights in a way that you're going to have to push the pace to you know, expose his gas tank or something like that. And more times than not, he controls the pace of a fight. You know what I'm saying? You know how to slow a fight down and not to let you just get off. You got to worry about what's coming back at you with Keyshawn, so you can't just be reckless with him. I mean, they, of course, be Devin, but he definitely said he would go to 54 to fight Conor. Real quick, he said that Conor was up there at 60 when he said that. Bounce back. He was up there fighting Chris Eubank. He said that. He said he'd also do 47 with a rehydration clause because he put one on Chris Eubank. So ultimately, like, after what you've seen from Conor Benn against Regis Program, I'm pretty sure you know Conor Benn won't beat Shakur. So that's not a fight they're gonna entertain. Get what I'm saying? Yeah, so you feel me? We fight all night. So that's what it is with Keyshawn. It's his pedigree that's gonna keep him in a position, as well as smart skills, IQ. He's a well-rounded fighter. All of those things gonna always put him in position to win fights. Always. But shout out to everybody, man. That's my time. We hit over 4 hours for the stream today. We came on early. We might pop on early tomorrow and do our thing like we always do. Again, if you have not hit the like button, make sure you do. Support the channel, hit that like button, sub to the channel, share the live, hype the live. We appreciate y'all. But not best core in his life or next. Nah, I don't think so either, Serrata. I just don't think he got enough experience and skill overall and IQ to beat Shakur. I think he would have to rely on landing the perfect shot and knocking him out. And I don't think that would happen, my opinion. But shout out to Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. This fight will be making boxing great again if they can meet in the middle. Wherever that middle is for them, if they can meet in the middle, I think that's the most logical choice or option or route to making this fight. If not, then you campaign at 47. Shakur got 35 and 40 till he decide he move up, and that'll be that. So again, that's my time for today. I appreciate the love. See all of y'all 4 p.m. tomorrow or sooner. Peace to the